platforms, as we are known to do, as we are wont to do. That going. Let's make sure the windows, the various chat windows are visible. Yep. Over here. Good. Can probably close a few things too. Keep this open though. It was weird. I had to close down the TikTok app a little bit earlier. The TikTok app was being a little bit squirrely when it came to actually connecting to the servers. And I'm noticing that Facebook is also, of all things, is also struggling. Which is a little bit surprising. So we might like do a, maybe a slightly fewer multi-streaming thingies tonight, which is fine. Because you know what? We got Doo-Doo Dad. That's all we need in life. We got Doo-Doo Dad in the house. What else do you need? What else do you need in life? I say we're set. We're set. Yeah, it says live video starting. Doubt. Press X to doubt. It seems like it's being a little squirrely. A little squirrely burly. What if I do this? What if I back out? And then click into it again? Will that make it happy? I don't know. It's being real sus. Yeah, it's not one to. Okay, that's fine. Don't need it. So in that case, I'll just close that. Oop. Let me try one last thing. See what it takes to make this darn thing happy. Man, it is not having it. Nope, it's not having it. Okay, well, I tried. That's okay. Speaking realistically, I would say it's only a matter of time before Facebook live streaming support is just taken down forever, honestly. It seems like Facebook is pumping fewer and fewer resources into maintaining the service, and they're definitely not expanding it at all. So to me, it's like they did like a really big initial push to try to get people into it, and they had quite a bit of success. There was like a blip in time where Facebook kind of was the platform when it came to like the most opportunity, like the most like relatively easy to acquire opportunity, just because there weren't as many people streaming on the platform, but there were a lot of users, a lot of viewers potentially at least, and a lot of money being pumped into it. So there was a little bit there where it was like, oh shit, like this platform, if you want individual growth, that's a pretty good one, but it did not stick with it. We got Farsight in the house. What's up, buddy? Oh, here we go. What's Farsight got for us? What's this? What's this gonna be? Is this some Warhammer shit? This is probably some Warhammer shit, isn't it? That's okay. I like that Warhammer shit. Hit me with that Warhammer shit. Here we go.
Man, we only found 999 psychers to sacrifice today.
I had a feeling you were going to say that. Weird, right?
Okay, and we got 1,000.
What?
Man.
Now, to be clear,
we only found 999 psychers to sacrifice today.
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
There it is. That's our 1,000th. We found it. By the way, I've got Bonnie the dog. I got Bonnie the dog who's down here with me, being a good girl, right, Bonnie girl? She's just kind of right here at my feet. And, of course, Shayna the cat likes to make her presence known every once in a while by coming down and yelling at me and jumping on my lap and demanding snuggles and drinking from what used to be Dexter's water, which is now, I guess, Bonnie's water. But Shayna's still kind of like iffy about Bonnie. Like they tolerate each other, but she's not a huge fan of her necessarily. So she didn't realize that Bonnie was already down here. So Shayna came down, saw Bonnie, stood still for like 10 seconds, and then just walked back upstairs. It was like, you know what? Nah, it's fine. It's like, it's fine. Yeah, what? Yeah, exactly. Are we blessed with doggy? We sure are. Yeah, so you'll notice there's this. Actually, if I go back to webcam mode, it'll be even more obvious. If I go into webcam mode, you'll notice. Oh, wait for it. Oh yeah, there she be. So, man, it's like she heard me. It's like she knew. And she was like, all right, now's my chance, boys. Now's my chance. So that's Bonnie the dog. She loves blankies. She loves blankies. She loves getting cozy, loves getting cuddly. And we knew ahead of time that well, not ahead of time, but we knew very early on that, yes, she loves digging. She loves she loves burrowing little spots into blankies. So we were like, all right, we got to go to a thrift store, get a comforter or duvet cover that she doesn't give a shit about, and that no one gives a shit about. Wash it, of course, and we wash it in the washing machine, and just set it out for her in the basement as like a good snuggle spot. And I was like, oh, absolutely, absolutely. Look how cozy she is. She's such a happy girl. That's right. She knew. She was waiting for you, Farsight, specifically. Yeah, so we got it cleaned up last night. Set it out this morning, and yeah, she's used it a little bit, but more specifically when I was down here like an hour or so ago, she was using it. She was really cozy. It was so sweet. So we got the Bonnie dog, camera in the background. So as I'm doing the gaming, there's this little. I move my hand right here. There we go. If I move like right there, I get this little Bonnie dog. She looks so small when she's that far away, doesn't she? She's like 25 pounds. So she's not a large dog, but not teensy. Certainly larger than Dexter. But that's not exactly a huge accomplishment. A stiff breeze was more forceful than Dexter. He was 6 pounds when sopping wet. So yeah, 25 is in the grand scheme of things not very big, but yeah, it's gargantuan compared to old Dexter man dog. So we got the Bonnie dog camera. We are set. Welcome back to Arzette. Oh, look at that, I rhymed. That's about that. Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. Almost to the Wand of Gamelon. It has the same number of syllables. The ba 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 ba. It just works so well. So last time we got a bunch of cool things added to our inventory. We got the double jump. We got the flute. We got both flavors of projectiles to dispense the red and the blue platform wall thingamajiggies. So we got lots of good stuff. And we've made some really good progress with the game in general. We don't have the coin for this level yet. For the town, that is. There's a few items we haven't found, but that's not a huge thing. I think the candles are more pressing. And there's still something we haven't gotten in the deserts. I'm not gonna go for that just yet. Just because there's a few, like we don't have the purple wall deleting thingy yet. Yeah, I have to. Yeah, in comparison, exactly. Fireside. Yeah, it's really no fair comparison. I think once we get the ability to dispense the purple walls, that will let us get the candle in this level, the coin in this level. I think it's going to be like the last piece for a couple of these levels remaining. So, I think. Let me think about this. Did we already explore the Raya River again last night, or was that? Did I say I was going to hold off and do that last? Or rather, did I say I was going to hold off and save it for this level? Because there's a bunch of stuff in this level we don't yet have. And I can't remember if that's because it's been a while since I've played it. Because what does she want? She wants something spicy.
In the kingdom. But
She wants some kind of spice.
Something. What could it be?
Visitor I think you're right, Farce. I think we did.
Seasoning.
Seasons? Like winter? Get out of here. Unless you can make it
Now
snow
get out of
over.
here.
You're wasting my time.
I always love the extremely uncomfortable camera zoom-ins. Also, I need to be keeping an eye out for what is it? For houseplants. I need to keep an eye out for houseplants because that one wolf fella wants houseplants for his abode. It's like a Boston accent. Now get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it is like vaguely a Bostonian accent. Very vague. But I'm assuming very real. I'm assuming as real as it gets. Also, we really have no more need for money because we have all the... Oh, wrong button. God, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. I forgot the attack button for a moment there and I panicked. There we go. I was pressing every button except for the attack button. But yeah, we're looking for the houseplants for Cypress, the wolf friend. And we've bought everything from the shop that there is to buy, so we have no need for money at this point, except for, I guess, buying additional supplies. But they're half off anyway. The guy gave us a great customer discount, I suppose, because we literally bought everything that that man has to offer. Like those, I like how the pig fella, the pig jester guy, he walks with this like very confident stride. Got that kind of pimp stride, not unlike the slow walk that we have in Ultros. So time for the lantern then. We have so much juice for everything. Like everything has just so much stuff, including the canteen, which is a full health refill. We essentially have 11 health potions, full health potions, for this, for that particular piece of equipment, which is pretty slick, pretty slick. Yeah, I'm looking for secrets, as you can imagine, because I'm surprised there's so many things we have yet to get in this level. I wonder if there's like, could there be any like hidden passages leading down that I haven't noticed? I think the only thing we have is, well, of course we've gotten some, right? We've gotten the, I think there was a candle, and of course this is where we got the second projectile. Where we got the second projectile for the, oh yeah, there's the coin. Okay, so that explains that one. Yeah, the second projectile for the gun was gotten in this area, so we don't have the ability to get purple blocks just yet. There we go. So this is where we actually got the blue projectile. Yeah, is there anything else around here? Well, the answer appears to be no. The rum or death. Oh, that's right! Oh my gosh, how could I forget? I wonder if that's exactly what they were going for. Yeah, the rum or death meme walk. Fucking Chad walk that those guys have. Because yes, I know the exact one. And yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if that was a very intentional choice by the developers. Yeah, so it's weird that we've seen what feels like so much of this level, and yet we've accomplished so little. And no, I was wrong. We have not even done the candle yet. Not even done the candle. So there must be something else for that level, but maybe once we get the purple, then it'll be all set. It is uncanny, yeah. This is a level we've yet to experience, by the way. New level. Exciting. Also, new projectiles being launched at us. A blue shield. Only a matter of time before we get some purple shield friends. Some stuff going on up top. Can I? Yes, I can just jump to this, right? Yeah. If we, as we watch that walk. Ouch. It's pretty uncanny. It's not a 1-to-1 recreation, but it's close enough that I would say it is awfully curious. And of course, this whole game's existence is an acknowledgement of like YouTube memes from yesteryear. So I would say it's not out of the ordinary to imagine. Also, who is launching these things at me? I wonder if that's these little fellas. Ouch. I managed to snipe him. I mean, that's one less. All right, one less source of these things, but still, there's gonna be more where that came from. Not exact, but close enough. That's right, close enough to be dangerous. There we go. These guys have an uncanny ability to snipe us in with them some odd angles. I appreciate it. All right, so we need to hit some more switches. Looks like that's going to be where we ultimately want to end up. You know, of all things, this level or this kind of arrangement reminds me of World of Goo. Wait, is that what it's called? World of Goo? I think that's what it's called. Where you build the little goo towers. Like a 15-year-old indie game that was on Xbox Live Arcade and WiiWare and a whole bunch of those games. And of course, a lot of us remember that in the Game Awards, it was announced that it's getting a sequel. It's kind of a fairly obscure, but in the grand scheme of things, at least somewhat remembered series getting a new entry after how many years? However many years it's been. I was thinking there might have been something out there. Like maybe there was like a maybe there would have been a platform in the middle that was easy to overlook. We could explore there if need be, but for now, I'm feeling alright. Ouch. Guys are not nice. And of course, this is just a melee guy. He's just chilling. So I can't get the coin. Not get the coin from here. Yeah, World of Goo. It's getting a sequel. Yeah. Well, that is if that's the name of it. World of Goo. Let me double check to see if that's indeed the game. I think it is. Yeah, World of Goo. Yeah, it was a 2008 video game. That was an indie game. It was kind of an indie darling because it came out around the time of like the Xbox Live Arcade and the Nintendo WiiWare on the Wii. Those platforms were like doing a really good job of attracting like kind of mainstream attention. So like all these, there were like these kind of indie games that out of nowhere did pretty well in the grand scheme of things. Geometry Wars was another one. I guess this was around the time of Mega Man 9 coming out. So there were all these like third-party developers who were able to do some pretty cool stuff because of like, you know, the runaway success with things like the Wii. It was pretty cool. It's a pretty cool time. And anyway, yeah, for a lot of us, World of Goo was one of those like, oh, this game is cool, but all right, well, that's done. Doesn't really have much staying power, and yet it's getting a sequel. Whoa! And then there's Cersei. What's up, Cersei? Thank you for that raid, my friend. Thank you very much. Cersei is a fellow St. Louis friend. Got to hang out with her and a bunch of other Extra Life homies. It was about a month ago. And it was a really nice time. Do a quick shout out for Cersei. See what she was up to. Doing some more Sims. Very nice. Very nice. Cersei, I thank you. Thank you very much for that raid. Very generous of you. It was good getting hang out with all of our Extra Life homies. About a month or so ago. It was a good old time. In Baldur's Gate 3, did I misspell your name? Did I misspell the name? Oh, the category wasn't oh, I see. Pro streamer, yes. Well, that's okay. That's okay. You might... I hope you're sitting down for this. It might blow your mind to know that I too am a pro streamer, and that I'm playing a game that is generally considered to be a pretty easy game in the grand scheme of things. This is a kind of an homage to the Zelda CDI games from back in the kind of mid to late 90s. This is called Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore, and if you've ever seen those ridiculous YouTube videos that are called YouTube poops, where it's like really weird edits of some scrungy ass Zelda cutscenes. Those cutscenes are from a game called Zelda, the Wand of Gamelon, and it's apparently a game that was not very good and had, again, ridiculous cutscenes. But the reputation of those games lives on in meme culture. So now, oh my God, speaking of getting my ass kicked, so now, oh my God. All right, so I'm gonna have to do one of these. I can't shoot from there. I need to get a bunch more. Oh my God. I'm gonna stay up here then. There we go. If I can get two of them. There we go. Okay, or just one. Of course, I can't jump. I can't crawl underneath there. Man, this is tough. And it really shouldn't be. Can I get two more? I don't think this is enough. Yeah, this is not enough. Especially I'm not getting any of them. So yes, like we're pursuant to what we were just saying about pro streamers, I can very much sympathize. I wonder if there's like another like snipe spot, because it's kind of a blind timing thing and just kind of guessing where I think the targets are gonna be. We'll have to try that again. I'll try that again some other time. So I've taken a lot of damage. You guys got a lot of health. I'll just shoot him from afar. Thank you again to Cersei for the very generous raid. Also, I'm almost dead. I've taken so many hits. Yeah, but the good news is we have a near infinite number of canteen sips, which just refills our health fully. Which is pretty slick. So yeah, so we'll try that target practice thing again. The shoot the targets challenge again. The curiosity, is there anything down here? I can be on top of the building. Gotta be a key somewhere for this one. Raise the audio a little bit on mine. It's a little bit quiet. So I hope I didn't pass the key. Usually, it's one of those cases where if there's a locked door, the key to unlock it is within the same room. Usually. Guy's got so much health. So healthy. So this is bombable. It's all shiny and everything. I like how the camera shifts. And we have a split. Oh, look at this. A spot where we can use our music. Use our flute to do something cool. Alright, so let's use the fatal flute. Summons the key. And I use the flute here. And it breaks those blocks. That's awfully convenient then. Now the question is, how do I jump to here? Because it's like I can't step on this little archway. Unless I can climb on the vines? No, it doesn't look like it. I need that candle. I need that candle. I wonder if there's another way up. Oh, you know what? Maybe I wasn't supposed to break those blocks then. Maybe the idea is you stand on the blocks. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That's okay. So the blocks will respawn, but only after we leave the level. That's okay. We got the key. It gives us another reason to come back to this level. Try that target practice challenge again, and then also try to get that candle. That item. I shoot it, and I at least shoot it to see what it is. I think it did open it, and it is just money. That's fine. Also, you can see our doggy is chilling in the background. She's nice and cozy. If I move my chair a little bit, it's a little more obvious. She's all nice and snuggled back there. We have a new friend.
Ah, seeing you in your peak reminds me of the good old days. I really liked making waves. Know what I mean? I'm getting worked up just thinking about it.
I'm gonna do some jumping jacks. Yep. So I don't know if he has a side quest for us. Maybe he does.
Wow. Now you know.
Oh, he means the charge attack.
Really got the fighting spirit right back into me. Here.
Thank you for that zoom in.
Let me teach you how to double those waves.
Oh, that'd be cool. You know, shoot 2 of them at a time. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't really use the charge attack all that often. That is pretty slick. Also, another houseplant for Cypress. I'll be so happy. That's 2 out of 4, I believe. 2 out of 3. We have just 1 left. Otherwise, we light the beacon. Convenient that it was inside this guy's old shack. Convenient indeed. And we're rewarded with another cutscene.
I can reach Dimer's lair. What's the plan?
Take all 5 retrieved jewel shards to the smith. He'll restore them into the Jewel of...
I don't have all the jewel shards yet, though. I have just 1 left.
To imprison Daimyo in the Book of Ocarin.
So we're just repeating the past?
Not exactly. I won't be there this time.
I guess I better get going.
Good luck. The kingdom is counting on you.
Yeah, what he said. Hey, don't forget this. Throw the book at him, Arzette.
She wants so bad to just fucking deck his ass. Oh, and she ignores the book. She says, no, banishing this motherfucker ain't enough. I gotta kill his ass. We gotta fuck this guy up completely and totally. PSA cartoon. Oh, really? Sirs, that sounds fun. Well, I mean, the whole vibe of this game, like I was kind of describing, the whole vibe of this game. I'm gonna jump back in and see if I can pick up some of those things we missed last time. But yeah, like the whole thing that they're going for is to kind of parody and or be inspired by these old and not very well or positively remembered video games that were licensed by Nintendo, but were handled by another company, and they didn't do a very good job. So, like, it has this weird kind of nostalgia vibe to it, for sure. You know, old school nostalgia and whatnot, but all under the guise of, like, kind of weird 90s energy, 90s animation, just very in your face, very exuberant. I love it. I love this. It was from a simpler time, you know. Yeah, just like hand-drawn 90s energy. It's very fun. You know, I was thinking, oh, here we go. There's something down here. Okay, this is something for sure. Thought I noticed this just now. You know, I was thinking about how a lot of people have, and I'm guilty of this too. You know, I'm guilty of nostalgia bombing myself from time to time. So, you know, I'm part of the problem. I'm the problem, it's me. A candle, very good. You know, so many people have like very fond memories of the 90s and the early 2000s. Because there was a lot of things going for us at the time. You know, the internet was starting to kind of pop off, so people were starting to have more access to information, and technology was like exciting. And there was all this hopefulness. There was all this optimism towards the future. There was also fear. There was also concern. But I feel like so much of that era, the late 90s, early 2000s, was like this unbridled optimism for like, wow, internet superhighway, technology, video games, art. There's going to be so much great stuff. And a lot of that optimism has gone away, obviously, because, you know, things are kind of fucked in a lot of ways. And I'm not going to say that, like, oh, things are miserable and there's no way to fix it. You know, it's worth having hope for the future, because if you just give up, then that's no good. You don't want to just lie down and accept that kind of shit. We got to fight, you know, to fight the good fight, right? But yeah, it's like, I think about that time. People say it was a simpler time or a more innocent time. It was definitely a more hopeful time. Hand-on-A. Oh, that's cool that you went to college for it, Cersei. That's perfect. Charge your sword with extra damage. It draws in enemy drops. That's nice. Now, this is not that useful right now, because I don't need enemy drops ever. But it's still nice. It's still nice. Yeah, the positive days. Well, that's a good point too. 9/11 was at least a part of like that kind of innocence being shattered. Although, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to be said about the event. You know, the events of 9/11 itself and how we, as a country and as a culture, handled it. Yeah, there a lot can be said about that. But yeah, there's at least the kind of the general aspect of like kind of that kind of assumption of safety being kind of yanked out from underneath us. Let me get this guy. So yeah, whenever I play games like this, whenever I play stuff that is like very, very obviously going for a certain flavor of nostalgia, it's not just the graphics, it's not just the music, but it's like that kind of like, you know, almost naive optimism that is refreshing, but also like it's like, you know, it's refreshing. And I guess this is the whole point of nostalgia. It's also like it also hurts a little bit, because the whole point of nostalgia, maybe not the point, but the whole vibe of nostalgia is like, you know, there's like some kind of way to dissect the Greek and Latin roots of the word to like have it translate into like wound of the past or like pain of the past. Like it's supposed to hurt, you know. That's the basis of the word. But yeah, it's like, ah, man, it was that optimism and that sense of wonder is something that will be hard to replicate. I appreciate you though, Cersei. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Yeah, more work stuff. That's right, because I know, yeah, you are a teacher, of course, so you got spring break to prep for. I hope you have some fun stuff planned for spring break. Well, you got some time off work, because I have a number of teacher friends. They always say it's like they count down the day, they count down the hours until they get to take off some time for spring break. That sounds super nice. Appreciate your raid, Cersei. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Have a good night. In the meantime, yes, we're doing more of this. Can I soak that in? It says like, yeah, I can't bring that in. Ouch. Can put up the shield, which is nice. I thought it said it drew the stuff towards you. Let me double check that. I thought it said it drew the stuff. Does damage and draws in pickups. Yeah, draws in pickups. Unless it's something. maybe I have to have the upgrade like built for me, because there's that blacksmith who's like, oh yeah, I'll fix up your stuff for you. Also, look at this. You can see the beacon actually going through the ceiling. It's kind of fun. Yeah, so it's not just a matter of shooting or of swinging. Yeah, it seemed like it was a swing and hold the sword kind of ability. But in the meantime, now does this only hit once? Yeah, it does only hit once. So that's the unfortunate thing too of the charge projectile thing, is that it shoots 2 waves, which is cool, but only one of those waves can connect because bad guys get iframes after a single hit. So it's nice if you're shooting like shooting at several bad guys, obviously. Oh crap! Shit. So I'm hoping that this is enough. That if I stick in this one spot, there we go. Hoping this will be enough for me. 40 seconds. Oop. The reality is that there's not a ton of these that they throw at you. So you have to kind of find a spot that works. Oops. And don't fuck it up. But I think we got it. We got it. We got rubies. And I don't give a shit about the rubies, obviously. I give more shits about the satisfaction of a job well done. I care more about the completion aspect. And no, this is not a completionist run. Like, yeah, I can't guarantee that I'm gonna get everything, but I'll do my darn doodliest to get as much as I can. I can't guarantee I'll get everything, but I'll try some good tries to get as much as what is reasonable. Ouch. So we bombed this last time, so yeah, surely I was not supposed to break these blocks, so I can use this to jump up. So you have to be kind of very selective then. Be very selective about where you play. In fact, it even kind of says with like a little cross through the icon, don't play the song here. Don't do it. So we've gotten, I think, all the candles. We got the bonus challenge. I don't know about the coin. I don't think we've gotten the coin yet. He's gonna come back. There we go. So I'll kind of do a quick little looky-loo to see if anything else jumps out at me. And you know, I see this. I see like these like random moving spots of grass. I don't think that's significant at all. At first I was like, oh, maybe I'm supposed to do something with those. I don't think it works that way. Anything else up top? Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's go ahead and exit then. Unless there was something else in the shack. Anything else?
You've really got the fighting spirit right back into me.
I wanted to see him do more jumping jacks. I guess the implication is that this guy like trained her at one point early in life. So anyway, yeah, so the only thing we don't have in that level is the coin, which is fine. Fort Fingula is the next one. Now Denny's the castle, not the restaurant chain. I think that's the guy who is taking up residence in the castle that used to be owned by that vampire back in town. So we need to deal with him. But first, Fort Fingula has something for us side quest wise. We have some good fort music, I guess. Key up here. Also a big crater on the side of the wall. I was thinking like those are gonna be spikes, but they're not doing anything. All right. There's a door here. Might get him from here. Kind of surprised that Red Fella's not throwing anything at me. Oh, I guess he only can throw things forward. All right. So we've passed 2 doors. Dare I try one of them? I do. Try this one. It's very dark. Full of enemies. They're all throwing shit at me. Of course, the little sickle wielding friends don't always throw things. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Anything else? I'm looking for anything bombable, anything suspicious on the walls. I think we're good. And we did not use a key to open this door. This door was already open for us. Lots of mosquito spawner fellas. Use that to refill the lantern so we can see what we're doing. I wonder if this is meant to be kind of a series of like little combat challenges. Like I said, look at checking the walls, see if there's anything bombable. Seems like these rooms are just fight some bad guys. Be a really good time to use our little charge thingamajig. It's pretty cool. It's good for firing into a crowd, which doesn't happen all that often in this game. This game is not really all that difficult, obviously. It's pretty considerate. And it doesn't ask like, it doesn't like get silly. So can I hit the guy down below? No, I cannot. I do appreciate that when we go into that little charge mode, it's like hard to see us. Hard to see us because we're so blurry. So far, these all seem pretty identical layout-wise. Ouch. I'm taking some damage, so I will have to probably use a heal in a little bit here, but that's fine. I hope I didn't mess up by going this way first, because there was definitely stuff above. There we go. And again, we've yet to even use a single key. Well, we only have the one, but we've yet to use it. So we found a bunch of goods. A bunch of item drops, and a way to return to the main map. So I guess this was like the main direction we were supposed to go. Also confirm the max number of bombs is 50. 50 bombs, max confirmed. A key item in smithing the ultimate weapon, and a good drink for demons. So this is probably not the only thing we need. But if we wanted to upgrade our sword... Oh wait, no, never mind. That is for... Oh, okay. So that's what we used. So yeah, I'm not sure. I guess it's not in here. Silver cricket. Yeah, we used it. Okay, I guess it took this spot. We used a key to get into this dungeon. So I'm like wondering if there's anything to do with this. We used a key to get into this dungeon. It was like it was a quest item key, not just any old key, but like a fancy key. And that's for the Minotaur dude who's in the inn. Who's the barkeeper. I guess we can't do anything with that guy. So let's go back to the inn then and see if this will make that guy happy. Also, I'm gonna buy some more lantern oil for myself. Might as well. It can reconnect itself. Is my internet being okay? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. So lantern oil for sure. We don't need bombs. In fact, I couldn't buy bombs even if I wanted to. We have so much money. And nothing to spend it on. Does this guy have anything to say?
Struck luck, my friend. These wares aren't elsewhere. My goods will improve your fortunes, so long as you improve mine.
Alright, good talk. Yeah, we have so much money and like nothing to spend it on. So it's like I'm just kind of recklessly throwing money around. Guess we're charged up on those, yeah. So I'll just be dumping money into health refills that I don't need and will never need most likely. I'm just trying to keep this castle's economy going single-handedly apparently. 22 of these things, my god. I'm guessing the max is probably 50. We'll do 25 for now. So the barkeeper. Barkeep, let's see what he's got. Because he might say there's a second thing we need to bring him. Let's see what he's got for us.
My only tip is to help folks in need. That'll probably steer you on the right path.
Okay. So he doesn't specify. I could be wrong. Maybe that's not for him. Maybe that is for the blacksmith. We know that he definitely has a side quest. I'll check the blacksmith too, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be him. You know, you ever just fire your sword waves into at nothing in particular while you're running around town?
Something special done with that little sword of yours? Just drop by and I'll give it a shellacking.
That guy sounds like some kind of character from King of the Hill. I can't put my finger on which character it is. It's like a weird cross between Bill and Cotton, Hank's father. Some kind of weird combination of those two. All right, let's continue with this level then. Now that we've done the little dungeon exploration, now we get to climb the tower. We already have the key, so we don't have to get that one. We don't have to get that all over again. The key is not used to open this. This is already open for us. Like we know I cannot jump while I'm using the shield. Ouch. Oh, gotta go underneath. There we go. Got that bad boy. What's up, Puzzle? Good to see you, my friend. Playing more Arzette. This game continues to delight in all kinds of ways. I'm still really enjoying it. Still did not use the key, by the way, so the key is going to be for something fancy. Because I'm fucking vibing to this music. This is the best exploring the dungeon music that I could have hoped for. Also, why am I going for the money when there's absolutely nothing else I need to spend the money on? I can't help it. It is absolutely it is involuntary. I have no control over myself. I see shiny, I gotta pick up the shiny. I don't need it, and yet I can't help myself. There we go. Use the lantern. So we do have the flute, of course, and now we use it. I like to use it. And what do we get here? A fast fiend may want these. Yes! Apparently this level has all of the side quest items. Who fucking knew, man? Yes, the Sonic the Hedgehog fella is gonna love these. Also good to know that if I needed to jump back down to the previous level, we could just use that same door, which is pretty slick. Pretty slick. What's up, Jet? Jet says, excuse me, Alex, there's a Sonic the Hedgehog character? Sort of. He's like vaguely Sonic-esque in his mannerisms. He is unfortunately an NPC. He's not a character that I can play as. As much as I would love to play as him. He's like a vaguely fast rodent fella. And we'll see him soon because we'll make sure to give these shoes to him. And he's saying he wants to run fast, but the sand, he's like in a desert area. He says he can't run too fast though because the desert hurts his feet, and then he needs some comfy shoes to run in. Ooh, look at this. A little lantern showing something sneaky. Nice. Yes, we got the CDI vibes. You know it, baby. You know it, dude. This is absolutely an explicit reference. Like it's not just a coincidence. This is very intentional, kind of calling back to the CDI games. They know what they're doing. Those devs, sneaky devs. They knew exactly the kind of vibe to go for, and they did a great job in bringing it back. These mosquitoes are gonna be the death of me. Gotcha. I'm gonna go ahead and take this spawner out real quick. Yes, this is Arzette. This is the very same. Yep, it's very, very good. A number of like very noteworthy internet personalities voiced a bunch of the characters in the game. It's something. It is really something. another key. We'll have a use for that of some variety. Already got the little secret down in that little hidden away spot. There's a lot of cool stuff in this level. This is one of the later levels in the game, and it's one of the harder levels in the game. But the game is generally not very difficult. It's like a pretty cozy, chill time. So if the main thing you're after is like just like fun nostalgia vibes, it's very, very good. If you're wanting like a challenging, you know, proper Zelda experience, you might be kind of like, you might be kind of left down. But yeah, if you want something that's just like fun and real chill, it's a really good game. Wrong flavor of projectile for him. There we go. Got a lot of items. Explored a lot of secrets. Shot a lot of baddies. Oh, that guy's fast. And now I'll just do this. Hit them both. How fast he is. He's so fast. Gotta bomb this guy. 'Cause it's all shiny. That's how bombs work. Right, so before I take that path, I'm gonna see if there's anything else down here. Or I commit. Full commit. I think we've cleared this room pretty darn well. Pretty gosh darn well. Killed all that there is to kill. And collected all that there is to collect. And I think there was even more to climb in the main kind of like the main hub part of the tower. So this might not be the only kind of direction we can go necessarily. Also, what's under here? Another candle? Yes, please. I'll take it. I perceive they sometimes light those traversable paths with a conveniently placed ladder, or not ladder, lantern. Well, it is next to a ladder. That is also correct. Okay, up top throwing shit down at me, which I do not appreciate. Well, projectile. Now, before I go up there, anything else down here? We see this. I always think it's climbable. Those kinds of overgrown plants. Was he sitting on something? He was not. There's a banner there that we can absolutely burn away because we have like 8. We have 10. We have 10 candles to burn. Oh, by the way, I took a lot of damage. Little sip of our canteen. Got our juice back. I didn't even notice we were that hurting. I've been playing kind of recklessly because I'm kind of allowed to play recklessly, given the circumstances. This magic shield reflects enemy projectiles. Oh, it reflects them. It doesn't just protect, it reflects. As previously we would just have things to block, but not to reflect back towards the bad guys. That's pretty slick. To be clear, yeah, reflecting ring, yeah, so it works just the same as the other one. Burn this one away and see what we get for our troubles. Get some spike pits. It's always fun. And something here.
I'll offer you a deal.
Who's this guy?
You lay down your weapons and I'll give you a quick death. What do you say?
My contract was open to the highest bidder, but I've already signed.
Yes, your death certificate. Nothing comes between me and my gold. Nothing!
I appreciate the Wolf of Wall Street kind of slicked back hair this guy's got. Beavis. That's Beeves. But it looks like it says Beavis, which is way more funny. Oh, look at that. Yo, we're reflecting shit back at him. Yeah, get fucked. Get dingus. Yeah. I wouldn't even have to lift a finger. Just let him get reflected by his own shit. Now, what I'd like to do is, if I can get in melee range, hit him with the big punch. Because that'll do big damage. Smack them. It makes the Wario noise. You remember the Wario noise from Mario 2? Mario Land 2, that is. Got got his ass.
I hope Dimer took life insurance out on you.
As he burns to death. It's the final jewel shard we needed, by the way. That was good. That was good. There's still a few more levels. There's still like one standard level left, and then of course the big final level. But first, a challenge. Find the exit. This one go up, probably. Is that the exit?
Yeah, Ruby.
Sure is. That was easy. Of course, we have the lantern. I didn't realize you could use. I didn't realize you could actually use the lantern in those challenges. Kind of makes it a little bit too easy. I guess we've done everything in that level then. I thought maybe there was still something in like the main threads to explore, but we knocked that level out in no time. But Jet, paging Jet Dive to the chat. We have a thing. Actually, we have two things. If I move, I need to just remind everybody every so often. I need to remind everybody, just, you know, in general, Bonnie the dog, she exists and she's very snuggly. She's very sleepy. She's worked very hard all day. That is partially true. She's been helping Gracie. Gracie was putting together some patio furniture while I was working. And Bonnie was outside helping her because it's actually pretty nice outside today. So, general reminder that dog is good. So, no surprise there. Local news report. Local dog is good. Everyone is shocked. Well, probably not that shocked. Minds are blown by a dog that is good. Never happened before in the history of the world. But also we have some shoes to turn in. That one homie who's going to be very excited. Very, very excited. Now, can I, like, skip this area? Can I just jump underneath? Oh, there's this. Have I already done this? I have, because there was a coin here, I think. So you can't just kind of skip that whole sequence. Oh, I took the water though. That's okay. Just a little swim. Nothing out of the ordinary. What's up, Fade? Good doggy. That's right. Good doggy is good. Good doggy is good. I thought you had misspelled and said good dog is God. Goodliness is next to dogliness, as they say. Oh, I just noticed that the color of the projectile matches the color of the charge shot matches the color of the projectile flavor. So I wonder, can I use this in lieu of the gun? I sure can. I know it worked that way. That's really slick. So that means we're never out of ammo for this thing, which is pretty cool. There's Speedy Gonzalez down there. You can see him kind of running back and forth. Gotta catch his ass. So fast. Got some shoes for you, bud.
Here's a reward for speed of your own. Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast. That's right.
Time to run.
Did he accidentally open up a time portal? Like space-time continuum portal. So now we're faster. Cool. I mean, this isn't necessary, but it's helpful. It's neat, and that's actually going to be especially neat when it comes to the speedrun challenges that the little rat friend offers up to us. Here's another potted plant, which will do great for Cypress, unless we've already gotten that one, but I don't think we have. Cypress will be very happy. And he wants like a clock or a calendar.
Are you there with the young succulent flesh?
Succulent flesh.
Oh, how time escapes me. If I only had a way to keep track of these days. Oh, and entertain myself. Oh, yes. What could possibly go wrong? Oh.
This guy in particular, the voice acting, like just the weird fucking scrungy ass voice he's got and the weird fucked up shit he says. You with the succulent young flesh. And like the, I'm just an old man kind of voice. What's the guy's name? Is it Brad McNeely? Brad McNeely, the guy who made China, Illinois, and Quiblo, and a bunch of other like weird, just fucking scrungy ass animations. I think his name's Brad McNeely, and that is like absolutely on par with like his brand of like fuckery. Use the flute. So I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if that's what they're going for, but that is absolutely what I think of. We are so fast. It's like alarming how fast we are. Those them boots. Yeah, that's the Wario noise from Mario Land 2. Whenever you damage Wario. Oops. Because he's the boss. He's the boss in Mario Land 2. That's the noise he makes when you damage him. He goes, oh. Very weird. Oh, Gus, what's up? Well, we got Panda Cuisine in the house. You know, yeah, Panda Cuisine knows exactly what I'm talking about. Knows exactly what I'm getting at. Well done. It's my little chargy-majig to murder the shit out of them. Let's go back to the town then, because Cypress is going to be so happy we gave him, or that we're going to be giving him, some slick new houseplants to really sex up his bachelor pad. And he needs a compass, right? In the desert, he says. Okay, we'll check the desert next. What are you doing up here? Something terrible has happened. Town bell stolen. So he claims. Agoraphobic, claustrophobic, dyslexic, agnostic. Oh my gosh. What is Fade Gold getting at? There really is. Oh, okay. It took me a second. I had to read it twice and then be like, oh, I got you, Fade Gold. He says, I'm far too busy. Find the town's bell. A bell to tell me how long it's been gone. There's the library, which we've already... Actually, I guess I have to go through the library anyway. I have to kind of jump around this way. Take the other exit. That leads us to Cypress's house. The old jalopy next door. I got some houseplants for you, bud. Here's a bigger oil reservoir for your lamp. You can carry a lot more lamp oil now. Nice. Anything else? Holes in the wall add a nice rustic charm. That's right. It's like, you know what? Oh, never mind. Don't answer that question. So he's got the houseplants out. Looks very cozy. Okay. He doesn't have anything else. I was thinking maybe he would have like other things for us to get for him to fulfill more quest requirements. Okay. So one dude said that there's something in the desert. A compass in the desert might have what he needs. Check that. This place is probably empty. Yeah, not too sure what to make of the bell being missing. Checking on our elf girlfriend, our baker girlfriend.
So, business is booming then, Maki?
It looks like it's the same cutscene though. Yeah, same cutscene. Okay. It's like there's some NPCs where it's like it doesn't seem like they have anything new necessarily, but like, I wonder if maybe after certain things progress, maybe they'll have something new for us. These guys probably have nothing new either. Okay. How about this guy?
I say, what a lovely day.
Does he know anything about the bell?
Yeah, fighting.
Nah, same cutscene. Okay, never mind. Let's just leave. Let's go to the desert. See if we can find whatever is missing. Because this guy said there's a compass in the desert somewhere. I'm trying to remember if there was like a purple wall that we couldn't break through. If there was one here. Because if there is, that of course answers the question. This is where we had another candle, I think, or maybe the coin was found there. Catch. Pretty much very thoroughly explored the underground areas. I think that's all set. Can I jump on top of here, maybe? Does not appear to be so. So we have lots more lantern oil now. So the bar is much more full now, which is good. So I'm gonna be checking a lot of like these like potentially extra little areas. See if there's anything I could have possibly missed. Some secrets are pretty well hidden in this game. There's the Wario noise. Oh! That is sneaky. Okay. So... That's pretty well hidden. Usually it's like pretty obvious when something is shiny. Huh. It's not a bomb. Oh, I think I see... I think that might be like little slivers of red. There we go. Oh, it's just a... Oh, never mind, never mind. So that's something we already knew about then. Yeah, this was a shortcut we already knew about. Okay, I was all excited. I was like, oh, we're onto something. Holy shit, me being super obsessive about checking every wall is paying off. Turns out I don't know shit. There's nothing else there. Climb any other trees, just these two. And of course, this is the fucking coked out Great Fairy.
Oh, thank you for releasing me, dear. Allow me to heal you. All right.
And of course, the first time we find her, she gives us fairy dust. And all she can do that time is heal us, which is still helpful. Still neat. I'll go down in a second here. I always wonder if I'm supposed to leave some of these walls built up to see if there's like, oh, you have to jump off of them or something. Use it as a platforming assist. That projectile reflecting majig is pretty slick. I do like it. So every time I see this little spot, it kind of catches my eye. Maybe I'm overthinking this, but... Oh, wrong button. Smack. No, wishful thinking. I see this spot, I think, oh, I don't know, maybe a bomb there? Like, nothing's shiny, nothing jumps out at me, but maybe there's something to it. I'm trying to be... I really, really watch for sneaky things. Barrels here, or urns, I guess. Try hitting the walls. Just really trying to savor every potential direction. But I think we're nearing the end, actually. And jump on this wall. I think I have to kill that wall first. Yeah, I feel like we really did this level justice. He says the compass is in there somewhere. And it's weird because there's still an item we haven't found and a candle. Very mysterious. Maybe as we complete more levels... well, more levels, there's only one. Maybe there's something here that'll help us. Denny's castle. We need to evict Denny. He's probably gonna give us the purple wall dispenser. We need to evict Denny so that the vampire friend can move back in, reclaim his rightful abode. Oh, I could have reflected. I could have been fancy. Do it. Throw the thing. Do it. Do your worst. Love it. I love it. Some Castlevania vibes, which I appreciate. Musically speaking, but also just with just the kind of general aesthetic, just to kind of feel the level. And copious platforming as well. Copious, like, kind of castle-y, dungeon-y feeling platforming. I think it is no coincidence. I think that's very much intentional. Can I shoot those things? You can. You can't just shoot them. One right there. Thankfully, there's no timing. There's no, like... It's not like you have to hit all the switches in the time limit. It's just... You just gotta hit him eventually. Over here. There's more up top. Use a lantern. There we go. Their door here. And a lantern. Or and a candle, that is. And I think instant death spikes. If I'm understanding that correctly. Oh, no, not instant death, but they do hurt. They don't feel great, but they don't kill instantly. Just they kill slowly. Okay, let's go ahead and leave this door. We're outdoors, inexplicably. But like above, like I guess like we're in the upper ramparts of the castle. There is something... There's something down at the bottom left. Something like it's moving. I see like a blue and red thing moving around the bottom left. So we'll have to keep our eyes peeled. Back. So we could leave if we wanted to. We got too much other stuff to do. Pretty wide-reaching level. A lot of the levels in this game are like fairly simple and linear. This one's got a lot of branching paths though. The spikies. Spikies would get me real good. So, alright, so we got a door here. And there was something like... I saw it earlier. There was something like crawling, like just kind of cruising around underneath all this space. And there's something up top. Maybe it's a third jump. It's got wings on it. We'll find out. I have so many candles. I got 3 extra candles. Other door as well. Oops. There's a ceiling I'm hitting my head against. And I have to have this thing. There we go. And our reward is Winged Bell. Oh, it's... Wait. Oh, belt. And float for a short time after your last jump by continuing to hold. That's pretty cool. So, but that's the thing. You have to jump and then hold. That's pretty cool, though. And now we have even more platforming abilities. When we already had a pretty generous double jump, so we are really, really set now. Key, because that door was probably locked. Anything else? It doesn't answer the question of whatever's going on. Oh, it's bombable. I didn't even notice that. All right. They're probably enemies then. Yeah, they're glowing enemies. That's what I was saying. Okay. Spikies, that'll hurt. See, there's this whole little interior space. There we go. All right. I think we just have the one door then. And it was locked. No longer.
Heroic princess. Why don't you join us?
Has he been smoking weed?
Is all that
See those bloodshot eyes?
Unlike you, I value my honor.
How'd that work out for the Honorable King Ruckling? Unlike him, I will live forever!
I don't think so.
Boss battle?
Interfered for far too long. Now join your father in...
It's gotta be. It's not the big guy. This is like his second in command, I guess. Maybe this is the guy who like summoned him back into the realm of the living. Have this equipped so I can fucking melee his ass. Because I'm gonna keep reflecting shit. And it's extremely cheesy. Oh man, he's shooting more projectiles and I'm just hurting him that much more. The projectile reflector just makes this a complete non-issue.
How? What?
Turning to stone.
My father showed you mercy once. You're right. He was honorable. I won't make the same mistake.
No! Don't kill me!
Love it. So I was wrong. I thought we had all the shards. I guess that was the last shard. Yeah. Also, I appreciate this game is like kind of fun and cutesy for kids, and then you have this guy begging for his life as we fucking end his ass. Also, wonder if this could be translated into anything. I guess that's it for this little area then. Just a boss battle. That's it. We got the shard. Back to the world map. Let's head back to town because that one dude in the library is gonna be super excited. Never did find your compass, man. You find one in the desert, he says. And we're still trying to find the bell. What a grave situation. Oh, it's in the graveyard. Okay, all right, all right. It's convenient that he knows exactly where to go for it, but all right, we'll take it, we'll take it. All right, so I got good news, bro.
Duke Nodelki no longer commands your castle.
Really? Thank you. Was he upset?
Sadly, he couldn't keep a level head.
A pity. Now your reward. A special calendar.
Oh my.
I appreciate it.
I'm off. Visit me in my castle if you ever need a slam dunk of a breakfast.
I like it. To be clear, did he give us like the Sports Illustrated super like bikini swimsuit edition calendar? Because remember, the dude was like, "Oh yes, you with the succulent flesh." Maybe he wants to view other succulent fleshes. And maybe a really cool calendar like this is the best way to do so. Go back out this way. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Unless Cypress... No, he wouldn't have anything new. No, he wouldn't have anything new. That double jump float ability. It's like Princess Peach from Mario 2. It is very, very useful and probably busted as fuck. No complaints though, because it fucking works. And that actually explains how we get those last items then. Those last items we've seen floating from afar. I wondered how we could reach them. And now I need wonder no longer. So let's go to the graveyard first. Bone Jail. So we can find a missing bell. Ouch. Also, I like that there's one of those... It's almost like a trading sequence. You accomplish a side quest, and your reward for that side quest is someone else's... Like, the resolution for another side quest. Like, oh, this is... You give this thing to that person, and that person rewards you with an item that you give to this other guy. And then you reward that person with this thing, and then it's... You know, it rinse, lather, repeat, right? Until you eventually arrive at something really cool for us. So I appreciate that that kind of sequence. It's always kind of fun. This is some sick-ass graveyard music. Also found the bell. That was easy. Somehow we've never heard this thing, but Carrie's gonna be super excited to know that we found it. And you know what? When we were here last time, yeah, there was this little area that was hidden. And we had to do something to open it up, and there was nothing there. And I remember thinking, like, it's weird how empty this room is. I think there was a candle up here, maybe. But I remember there was, like, something you had to do to open this area up. Now we know why. I guess I'll continue through the rest of the level to see if there's anything I might have missed. I think there's a coin we don't have yet. But surely we've been here since we acquired the double jump. Anything else up here? Nothing? Okay. Yeah, we've definitely been here somewhat recently. Nature. Oops. I wanted to reflect the thing back at him. I wanted to be so cool. These giant cobwebs. Can't shoot past this thing. Ouch. And nothing on this, like, it's like a weird, like a giant desk cabinet. Just oversized, like it's like a giant, it's a desk cabinet for giants. Also, I appreciate the sleepy ghosts with their little nightcaps and the little candles. They're not evil. They're just tired. They just need a little nap. And honestly, so don't we all? Don't we all deserve a little nappy nap from time to time? Oh, but we already knew about this. Okay. I'm gonna drink some juice, snug with my blankie, and go nap. There's really nothing else here so far as I can tell. We're burning this oil, man. We're burning the midnight oil. Unless, like, this is bombable or something, but I think it is. With that, this will bring us to the Elvis guy. Nothing up here. That'd be a really sneaky place to hide something, though. Of course, I think we've already used this. Yeah, this had something that we've obviously already gotten. It's gonna reflect it too. But he's already dead. Can't jump onto this building. But yeah, okay, I think this is where the Elvis friend lives. Yep. Which means it's the end of level. So there's still something we haven't quite found yet. And I haven't found any... We didn't see any, like, purple walls that were unopenable. Like, there was nothing that seemed obvious. We got the bell. Let's go ahead and turn it in. Guy's up top, most likely. There, nope, not him. This guy, here we go. The town's bell. Says you can have that. Oh, my thanks, that is. As well as a bag which lets you carry more power stones. Cool. He says we don't even have a bell tower. Where was this thing even? Alright, very good. So still then, it leaves the question of... Okay, the calendar is one thing. Keysmithing item and a tasty drink to demons. I think we need something else to go with it. I think the oil is just one aspect. There's a second piece. Turn in the calendar of the succulent skin. Those bombs. The wrong one. Oh. We still haven't really gotten any upgrades to the gun. I was hoping for like maybe a spread shot or something, or like a charge shot. Maybe that'd make things too easy, because the gun is a very useful thing to just bust out constantly. And ammo and energy is just so fucking plentiful for this thing. Also, the hedgehog fella's gone. Oh, right, because he like speed ran out of time and space or some shit. He fucking went so fast he broke the speed of light.
Beautiful sparkly sights of Faramore. For your troubles, a cloak that will keep your flesh and bones safe, and warm. Oh.
Oh.
It's time for me to mark the days. Oh no. Oh.
He's dead. He's dead. Got a magic cloak. Invulnerable to harm for a short time if you have power stones. So if we need... Wow, that's wild. So if you need, like... Oh, wow, that's a very generous timer. Oh, my God. That's insane. Jesus. So as if we didn't already have enough things making the game considerably easy for us, it means that the power stones are, you know, obviously a pretty important resource, but they're pretty easy to buy in fairly large quantities in the shop. That's amazing. Truly amazing. We have even more things making ourselves more powerful than we could have ever possibly imagined. Oops. Actually, I'll just do this. I like how that lets me shoot past the bad guys. I know there's something else back at town then. Who do I need to talk to here then? We talked to the one fella. I don't have the compass yet. Well, maybe... I mean, I guess I'll try the barkeep. Maybe he wants something now?
My only tip...
No dice. And of course, they always have an exclamation point whenever they have something new. This guy's nothing new for us.
Hey, look, everyone! It's the princess!
Pretty sure
Spilling his booze all over himself.
Yeah, but you always gotta be mindful of what's around you. If you see anything nasty coming your way, you gotta knock it away with your weapon.
That's so helpful. If you see a bad guy, hit the bad guy with your weapon. It's that simple, really? It might be the rat guy, because we have a few more coins now. You find 10 of the secret coins, okay. Okay, so we don't have 10 yet. Although, I don't know how many we have. And of course, the frog has nothing new. I think this person's the same cutscene.
Your Grace.
At ease, Univore.
Yeah, that's the same cutscene. I keep hoping for character development with some of these guys. Like, I want they're kind of like the equivalent of the annoying fan. I want the annoying fan to have something else come up. Here, he does have something.
I'm here to restore the Jewel of Faramore into my sword. Can this be done?
I don't even need the whole jewel. May I? I present the Sword of Faramore.
Fancy.
And I give you purple magic.
Oh, good.
Go get 'em, princess. May luck find you.
It's time I finish this. For good.
For good. So we got the purple. I got an achievement for it, too. You receive purple magic, replace the other magic, and can destroy all things. All barriers of any color, of anything at all. So now I don't have to worry about balancing and like juggling between red and blue. Oh, look at this guy. Like making like a mirror or something? The fuck?
Go get 'em, princess. May luck find you.
It's time I finish this.
I was hoping that we would also get something that lets us get this guy's shrimp eyes goggles built for him. Yeah, the shrimp goggles. Okay, so I guess he's got it then. All right. So there was no cutscene for him. Or no cutscene. There was no side quest for him. It was just, yeah, just a fun thing. So our sword doesn't seem to have like any. Like it's still the same sword. It's not like it has like more reach or does more damage. But it's able to more easily... We can hurt the final boss with it, and we can use the gun more easily, which is nice. Let's go ahead and leave then. There's still the second thing we need. We got the Sacred Oil. There's still one piece we need for that particular side quest. Dimer's Lair is the big one, obviously. We could go right there and just end this thing. I want to see if we can go through and get some of those last purple areas knocked out. And I think I'm going to do that by just kind of play through, like, kind of a victory lap of playing through all the levels one more time. Because we've gotten everything in this level. Like, everything is completely knocked out. Actually, hold on. Electrify Sword? Oh! That's how you do it. Okay. That's how you do it. Okay, interesting. You have to activate in the pause menu. Now, does it like slurp something? Does it slurp power stones or something? We have 38 right now. Oh, it's a limited use. Yes, it uses power stones. Okay, good to know. So it does more damage, and it brings stuff to you. Yes, that's what we used to get the coin earlier. I don't think there were any purple areas, any purple walls in this level. But yeah, like I said, this is just kind of like a victory lap. We're just kind of combing through each level one more time. Grab any side quest things we can find. Because there's still a few mysteries. There's still a couple things that are not clear to me. But some things might just be very well hidden. Also, remember, I do have that Princess Peach jump and float ability, which is really, really cool. Yeah, it doesn't do more damage, but it is more versatile, which is nice. A shame that we got the speed up only just now, because that speed up ability would have been really, really cool during those speedrun challenges. There's still one left, I think. I think the idea is that there's a total of 10 coins. Coin? Oops. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure this level is all set though. I do appreciate that there was so many things in this level and so many areas that were unreachable the first couple times we came through here. So I appreciate that we had a lot of reasons to go back here. You know, like, it's not too dissimilar. We were comparing this to Mario 64. It's a very different game, obviously, but just the general kind of feeling of the pacing makes me think of Mario, because yeah, I mean, in those early levels, you know, you beat King Bob-omb, you do a lot of the major expected first quests, first stars, and yeah, then there's like the one where you have to get the 6 secrets, or maybe it's 5, the like 5 or 6 secrets in the rings that you can only get after you get the wing cap, and also like a considerable amount of experience with the wing cap in the game. You need the cannon, you need the wing cap, and you kind of need to know what you're doing in order to get that star. So it's like, I like that. I like when a game doesn't just have the early level as being like, oh, okay, that's, you do it once and you're good. Like, there's reasons to come back. That's kind of fun. That being said, this level I think is done for us though. Also, the speedrun fella is not here anymore, so that was just a one-time thing, obviously. So yeah, I see this. Oops, I'm right. You have to jump, double jump, and then hold. There we go. Yeah, nothing over there. And there's nothing else in here, is there? No, nothing at all. We got the one bug. One golden bug for Frick or Fritch. It's more fun to say his name is Frick, so I'm going with that one. Nothing else here. The one thing that I'm still stuck on is, man, what was that compass? We really, really combed through that desert area pretty darn well. What else could there have been? What else was there? There's gotta be something, and I bet it's... Oh, I guess this is dead. This is a dead, and that's where we got the double defense. It's gotta be something, like, really, really sneaky. It's very bizarre. I think there was one purple... Oh, right, this guy wants something funky to eat. We don't have anything funky for him right now. The snail fella. So this is another side quest that is kind of unclear. You know, this was never meant from the get-go to be a 100% playthrough, so we don't have to have everything. We don't have to have all the answers, obviously. Just, it would be nice. It'd be nice to have them. Okay, but this is an area we've not been able to explore previously. Ouch. Some kind of double helix. Is this a ladder? A throw ladder. Help someone safely descend. Is this a thing I can use? No, this is for someone else. Oh, Dewey. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's the guy who's stuck up at the top, right? Yeah, that's the guy who wants the compass. Maybe this will work instead. Maybe that'll work instead. What's up, Dolph? What's up, Rusa? Good to see you, friends. Oil food. Well, you know what? That's a good point. It does say it's a tasty drink to demons. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe the snail friend will want that instead. I was thinking the oil is gonna be part of the quest for the blacksmith. Well, it's not a blacksmith. He's the barkeeper, but he wants to become a blacksmith. I was thinking maybe it was gonna be something for him, but yeah, maybe that's something truly funky for the snail fella. Oh, I'm dead. Because that is a very sneaky instant death plane right there. Oh my god, I did the same thing because we're fast now, and because we're fast, it's so easy to just fall right down. There we go. Yeah, so there's nothing else up here. I did it twice in the exact same way. Because yeah, we got the boots of double speed, which is really cool, and I like it a lot, but yeah, it's a little bit easy to just, like, launch yourself. Scary. Oh. Use that. So we did kind of blitz through this level. There's a couple paths I probably did miss a little bit. But yeah, we'll try the oil thing. The thing is, though, this game usually will tell you if you have a thing for a side quest. Usually there'll be like a little exclamation point over a level to indicate, oh, you have something for this level. And there wasn't anything over this one. So that makes me think that he probably won't want the oil. Even though that is a tasty drink for demons. Our guy's not a demon, he's a giant snail. I mean, snails can be demonic maybe, but yeah, not quite to the same degree of what we're looking for. When I think of demonic snails, I think of the snails in Spelunky. Spelunky, I guess 1 and 2. So let's see what the snail thinks. He's probably gonna say I don't want it.
Jeez, I'm hungry.
Yeah, same cutscene. What's up, Joseph?
Anything I can do?
I could go for something real funky, you know?
Funky. I like his mustache.
See what I can find.
He's over here like, man, I'm so hungry. But then he's like, wow, I want something really weird and funky. Like, bro, if you're really hungry, don't be picky. Just eat something, dude. My man's over here being a beggar and being a chooser. Actually, I was thinking, like, does this go down, maybe? This ladder, like, it go down? It don't go down. No, it go down. It does not go down. I guess that's just to help you if you fall down, but... I'm, like, looking for these obvious, like, oh, yes, is there any other secret passages that I've not noticed? Nothing. That's okay. Let's go back to the town. And I think Dewey's the one up here. It's weird because... Oh, wait, maybe not. This is Barnabas. Oh, okay. So someone else then wants to do some... What do you think about this? Where's Dewey? Oh, maybe it's the guy... Oh, it's the guy in the library. I forgot about that. Okay. And of course we have the purple wall, the leader now. Yeah. Because he had no way to get down, and now he does. Also this.
Here to mock me, are you?
He's been stuck all this time.
I just wanted to.
I cannot descend from this cursed shell.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Just fine.
Buy up, please. I have forgotten the sun's warmth.
Silence, worm!
You could use the books to climb.
Oh, how I hate libraries. Oh!
Oh! So, like, she was... Because he was making fun of her, she won't let him down.
Will this help get you down?
Oh, sweet relief! Wrong.
Breaks the fucking window. Okay, so he paid us in money. I don't want money. I don't want your money. I don't give a shit about money. I just want quest things. That's fine. That's fine. We got the satisfaction of a job well done. Let's go to the breakfast guy. Let's go to the vampire fella. I bet he's got something. I bet vampire guy will have something for us. Also, I'm just buying up things that I have no business buying up. Just because I want to spend all this goddamn money. Like, do I have a need for 35 instant full health refills? No, I don't. I'm just stocking up just for the sake of stocking up, just so that I can... it's just so I can, like, put this towards something. And also because numbers are funny. Because numbers go burr. Which is enough for me, honestly. So much land. And that's the thing. Lantern oil is like the one thing in this game that we use a lot of. Oh, whoops. Righty, I overspent. That's okay. Not enough rubies. Alright, so let's go back to Denny's castle. Oh my god, it just fucking landed. The penny just dropped. Denny's castle, he was talking about making a badass breakfast. He even talked about the Grand Slam. God damn it, I'm a chump. But I've finally got it. I finally got what's going on with that character. There we go. I'm starting to understand. Oh, right, because there was a second passage. Right. Ouch. So we only went the right passage. Now there's a left one, which might go somewhere else. Might go somewhere completely different. It looks like it did go somewhere completely different. Ouch. This might go outside. Ouch. That one goes up. So there's a couple of things then. I forgot all about this, that there was a second passage we didn't get a chance to explore last time. Is this locked? It is locked. Okay, so we need a key. We still have to shoot him, even though we have the goods. Well, let's just break any shield we want to. Ouch. Reflected. There we go. Get fucked. There's the key. So that's probably the way for actual progress, but if I want to collect the stuff outside... There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. Ouch. Damn it. There we go. I forgot how buttons work for a second there. Oh, how quickly can I fire this gun? Really fast, really fast. Right. Collect the rubies. Now, I guess it's a good thing I spent all those rubies earlier. Because otherwise, this challenge would be real boring. Because we were filled up. Am I gonna be able to get literally all of them? Maybe. Maybe, actually. I sure did. But it doesn't end when you've collected all of them, so you just have to wait out the timer.
Time's up.
Time's up. So it was about 500 rubies. Pretty slick. Okay, so that's all fine and dandy. Anything else? Nothing that's bombable, no secret passages. Check the fountain, maybe. Nothing? Okay. Well, now we know. So now we're gonna ascend and make the real progress. Go the real direction they want us to go. This guy. More just like very large. This looks like a large wardrobe or something. Or just a large door, I guess. Like more just kind of weirdly scaled pieces of furniture. Actually, I think we've been here before, haven't we? 'Cause, yeah, we had to break that. Yes, we've been here before. Okay. So I guess there's nothing else then. Unless there was something in the previous areas that had the purple stuff, maybe? So I guess I could have gone through the store earlier, but I think it was... might have been locked on the other side or something. Punch. Purple blocks in this level. I guess it's possible, but I don't remember them. That's fine. Let's go ahead and talk to the guy. I think he's gonna reveal some stuff for us. He's gonna make the badass breakfast for us. A stack of pancakes, hash browns, and the eggs. Did he give us a breakfast thing? No, he did not appear to. Dang it. I thought he was gonna, like, give us something for it, man. That's disappointing. Damn it. I thought I was onto something. I thought I was a genius. Okay, let's leave. What else could we try? Health refill. My health was pretty low, wasn't it? I actually wasn't even paying attention. Because I'm allowed to play so recklessly in this game. I didn't get the coin. So, coin-wise... how many levels are there? 1, 2, 3, 4... It's 15 levels total. How many coins do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... We have 9 coins. So we need something funky for the snail friend. We need... we need some kind of like compass thing for the scared fella. Yeah, there's apparently something in the desert. Man, I keep playing through this desert. I keep looking for like, all right, where's this thing that I'm just not seeing? It's something, man, something that I've missed out on. Especially because there's a candle we've not gotten either. So there's like a pretty significant area that has multiple things that I've missed. So this hurts a lot. We can just tank the damage. Hit his ass. Because we explored this one last time. You can tell I'm getting desperate, man. I'm getting desperate. Yeah, you're right. We have the health refills, though. I don't need to be dainty. And I have a feeling that the final boss of this game is not going to be a challenge. I have a feeling he's going to be a walk in the park, so I don't think I have to worry too much. Go ahead and drop down here. Even though we all know it's going to be silly. Oh, there is a candle up here. Oh, look at that. There is a few things. Wow. Okay, well, I'm glad I noticed the lantern. I thought I'd already checked this little passage. There's the compass. The sailor friend. And the candle. So I think those two things together indeed wrapped up the last that we had for this level. Alright, so I don't have to, like, hug any more spike pits or anything out of desperation. Ouch. Ouch. But again, the double defense and the propensity of health points has enabled me to be very irresponsible and play like a dumbass. Something on the side there, but that's okay. Over there, okay. So I guess by this point then, I mean, I'll just use the lantern. We have 55 sips, 55 drinks of lantern oil. You can believe that shit. Actually, yeah, I am pretty confident that we're set. I think we can more or less speed run out of here then. We're gonna have to scrutinize this thing. If I get the health refill, why the hell not? If not, just so I can see her coked out facial expression again. Maybe that's how all the fairies are in the Legend of Zelda series. Navi and Tattle and the, you know, the fairies we all know and love. And then of course like the nameless fairies you can find in a fairy fountain. And then there's the great fairies. Maybe the, you know what, actually, now that I think about it, the great fairies do kind of have that same energy. So I would say it's probably not inappropriate. Alright, bud, I got you the compass. Are you gonna give me something cool that I could give to the snail fella? It's a bag for bombs. Aw, bomb bag. Get out of here. Oh, well. He says, I'm out of here. Oh, whoops, what am I doing? So with that, yeah, the desert is absolutely fully cleared out. Yes, there's still something in the caves, and I think that will be that'll be given to us once we find the far out something or another for the snail fella. So onto the swamp then. I think the swamp had some sort of purple wall thing. Ouch. This is the first level where we actually got the... Gotta see these really annoying mosquito fellas. Mosquito launchers. Of course, this is where we first met Frick in all of his freaking glory. Same kind of thing as earlier. I might behoove me to check some walls and kind of do some general snoopings. Looking for secrets and such. Guess I can hit him through the wall. It's very convenient. No, he can't hit me through the wall, but I can hit him through the wall. Call that gamer privilege. Nope, he still threw it at me, even though I interrupted the animation. Did not stop him. But him being dead did stop him. There's a candle up here last time. Oh, it still fell down into the swamp water. I guess the idea is like the swamp water, the swamp juice, it's like a heavy bog. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, that lady's shovel. That's what she needs. I forgot about the ogre lady. Speaking of swamps, she wants a shovel. And I have not found one for her yet. Yeah, this lady right here.
What a pretty garden.
Oh, you're too kind, lady. Too bad I can't plant anymore. Me darn shovel broke.
Don't worry. I'll find you a new one.
Oh, gosh.
Gosh. So yeah, she needs a new shovel. I like in the cutscene, she's like, oh, what a pretty garden. I don't actually see the garden, but maybe like this is the garden right here. It looks a lot nicer in the cutscene, but she needs a shovel. There's got to be a shovel then somewhere on one of these other levels then, hidden behind a purple fella. Very nice. So pedestrian. There was a coin or maybe a candle in here last time. Yep. So no more of those, please. Yeah, so I think the final piece to the puzzle for this level is probably getting the ogre lady, getting her what she needs, getting her the goods. And this is now empty. Yeah, this was. Oh, right. This empties out this old bonus area underneath. Because that's the only way to really reach that area. Although I guess you can sort of fudge it if you have the double jump. Or if it's possible to get the Princess Peach hold and jump, like float ability before the double jump. I wonder if that's possible. I'll be honest, I keep forgetting I have that ability. It's pretty slick. And nothing else though. Alright, so this level is pretty dunzo for us. Chillax. Were there any purple areas here? I honestly can't remember. I think the answer is yes. I think there's one area where there's a purple barrier thing. I think it might even be in this room. It's not in here. I think this is something we've already gotten. Is it will dead end? Yeah, there was like a candle or something here. Wink. Ooh, almost got me. Sneaky boy. Oops. Okay, so it's not in this room then. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not this level. I thought there was at least one area in this level that had a purple thingy. Oh, lantern. Oh, I already have it I already have it equipped. I was so smart. There's one. Alright, so that's something. This is going to lead us to something really cool. A coin, which means the next speedrun challenge is now available. Okay. And I think, yeah, that's just a boss battle arena. That just leads inside. I'll check it real quick, but yeah, this is empty. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to town real quick. Let's see where the next speedrun challenge is going to be. Even though the reward is probably going to be just money, just because the last couple were just money rewards. What if this one's different? I think to myself. I got the stuff to Lichen Hills for one, he says the last challenge. Okay, so there's nothing for getting all 15 coins, presumably. So maybe this will do something kind of cool for us then, maybe. Is it Lichen or Lichen? Or Lichen, maybe it's Lichen. And then there's Lich, like the... Where is it? Lich, like the flavor of undead creature. Okay. It says this is it, the last race. Far side of the hills in under a minute. Here we go. Under a minute, easy peasy. That's nice and easy then. Ouch. It's okay. Just damage boost through it. I don't care. Damage boost through the pain. Oh, and you know what? While we're here. Oh, jump. There we go. Take a quick pit stop to grab that. I might as well. While we're in the neighborhood. Fine, I don't care. I don't even give a shit. Go, 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 baby. There he is. We had time to grab one last coin just for funsies. You've beaten all my challenges. But you'll get a special gift at Faramore Town. Very nice. Anything else? Special gift. Is it a firm handshake and a nod of approval? And the satisfaction of a job well done? I sure hope so. And these guys. Yeah, he's got rabbit ears. Oh, it occurs to me. I'm looking for the exit. Oh, it's in the house. The exit is in the house, I think. Because that's where you actually light the beacon. Oh, there's a spawn that I just kind of ran by. So yeah, they're just pumping out new little buddies for us. Right over here. So what's in the town now? Let's go back to his little rat hole. He's got something for us. Now I imagine if we wouldn't have had the speedrunning shoes, that would have been a little bit harder for us, but the speedrun shoes made that real easy. All of my challenges and a real adventurer. Infinite soulfire, so you'll never run out of gun ammo? Awesome! I have infinite ammo forever. That's awesome. So it seems like just after a certain point the game just says, I don't know, bro, have this next. I don't fucking like it. Just nothing matters after a certain point. You have infinite gun ammo. Here's infinite health. Here's infinite bombs. Like who gives a shit? Everything's made up. The points don't matter. Yeah, in fact, we don't even have the ability to buy the soul fire anymore, the soul ammo. I can't buy any more ropes. Can I not buy any more of these either? Oh my god. I'm getting desperate. It's like I'm like, is there anything I can spend my money on, please? Please, I'm so lonely. I'm so sad. I'm so lonely. Oh Jesus. I'm guessing the maximum lantern oil is probably 100. I'm guessing it's 100 for lantern oil. Oh, we did get the thing that gives us more bomb capacity. So I guess if we really got desperate for some kind of other thing to build towards. There it is, a 99 uses of lantern oil on the wall. Crazy. Okay. So then still this thing, still the sacred oil remains. Maybe the idea is once we find whatever the second item is, maybe it goes on top of that same space and like completes whatever it is. Because yeah, we have nothing else for it. In fact, otherwise our inventory is completely full. Completely filled up. The swamp had nothing. Yeah, because she needs her shovel. Chillax had that one area. Give us a coin. Bone Jail has nothing. I think Bone Jail is complete. Sprigum is also good, I think. So the river might have something. I think there was one purple thing somewhere here. And of course she needs something. Some kind of spice. She's like a wintry spice, which would imply the cold area. Cold zone. Also, this music makes me think of Mario Party, of all things. I think it's because of that one beach level. Whoops. And also the minigame island. I think that's the other thing too. It's the minigame. Oh crap! Minigame island and the Oh gosh, what's the name of that? What's the name of that beach level? The one where Toad and Bowser switch places all the time. It's like Yoshi Beach or something, because it's very Yoshi themed, I think. Right. I still can't believe I have infinite ammo now, so I can be so annoying and spammy with this damn thing. It's extremely dumb, and I love it. Ouch. And yet I'll still get my ass kicked. One thing. Oh, you can go into the brig. And by brig, I mean just the main hull of the ship, I guess. Still, I realized that was traversable. You got cannons back there. They got treasure chests. They're holding out on us. Can I reflect the projectiles? Oh! Can I reflect the projectiles back up towards that guy, I wonder? It's probably for the best that they have iframes, the bad guys, because otherwise that'd just be way too simple. Okay. Time to use that lantern oil. So I guess I was wrong. I thought there was something in this area that required the purple. But I think this is the last room, isn't it? Oh, I was wrong. That's for the coin. Okay. And now that we know, there's really no use for the coins except for to unlock those challenges, those speed race challenges, speedrun challenges. So, collecting additional ones is nice. It's a nice bragging right, I guess. But yeah, there's really no tangible benefit. It don't matter. None of this matters. What's up, Aleph? Good to see you, dude. And this person needs an ogre hair to complete her potion, her brew. So we'll come back to there eventually as well. Lichen Hills has nothing. Fort Fingula, Danny's Castle. There must be something in Dimer's Lair then. Maybe the idea is... Yeah, maybe... Best I can figure. Maybe the idea is Dimer's Lair has something. And that will kick off like the last couple of side quests. So let's go for it, baby. Let's be the big one. After that, we have something bombable. That opens up a candle. Good. And then one of these. And it kills flying enemies, which is really convenient. Although when you have infinite ammo, flying enemies are just a formality. Also, there was an achievement: collect all 30 sacred candles. So we have all the candles in the game now. Look at this fella who's like rocking the fuck out. Oh, he's a demon though, right? It's a drink for demons.
You here to see Dimar too?
Yeah.
Awesome! I'm a big fan. Oh, can't believe that dumb princess is trying to stop him. Have you seen her around? I want words. Actually, I'm parched. You got anything to drink?
I have some water.
You're killing me here. Literally. I need Chris Boyle.
All right, well, I found my thumbnail. Oh my god, I love that frame. We found the thumbnail for the video. That fucking zoom in with the literally part. Oh my god.
This oil crisp enough for you?
She's got little star eyes.
This thing humans ever done for me. Delicious. Here, it's not much, but humans eat stuff like this, right?
Yo, that's real funky.
Funky fungus!
Yeah!
You know, if the princess was more like you, the kingdom would be a better place. Say, I didn't catch your name.
I've got a date with Dimer. See you later.
Also, I don't know who did the voice for that character, but they did a very, very good job. It was like so expressive and fun. I'm gonna go back to the map because now we got some stuff to turn in. So we got the funky fungus. Let's go back to was the yeah, it was the caves. Now, if he gives us a shovel, we can give the shovel to the ogre, and she'll give us an ogre hair for the witch lady for her brew, and then she'll, I don't know, do something. It's all locking into place, baby. It's all locking into place. Yeah, we're going for the chain. That's right. We're going for the chain of completion here. The chain of command. The alchemist goggles. Actually, it's weird because the alchemist goggles thing was completed when we got all of the shards, all the shards for the crystal, for the jewel. So the alchemist thing was more or less tied to the main quest. Like we just happened to get all the jewels, or all the shards for the jewel rather. And then at the end, when we went to the blacksmith, and had him like power our sword up to be able to hurt Dimer. He also just happened to give us purple magic. The alchemist, that is, gave us purple magic because when we got all the jewel shards, he was able to use some of the jewel shards to make his shrimp goggles and see all the colors of the world. And apparently the color purple was invisible to him or something. I don't know. I didn't think about it too hard. Didn't think about it too hard then, and I'm not thinking too hard now. All I'm thinking of is that I have infinite ammo, and I have a funky fungus, the funky among us. And we are nearing the end of this game. Although I'll be sad when it's done, because I really did enjoy this playthrough. It's a very, very good game. Maybe he was just colorblind. Yeah, it was, what was it? Shrimp goggles is what he called them? Right, but I got good news, bro.
Is that a funky fungus?
It is.
It's all yours.
Is he gonna go on an acid trip?
Not hit the spot. Hey, here's some of my fresh snail salt. Least I can do.
Happy to help.
Woo! I'm stuffed. I'm gonna take a nap.
Snail salt, you say? Now, who would use the snail salt? Huh. Hadn't thought about that. Does Denny need the salt for his breakfast, maybe? Possibly. There's no exclamation point. Let's see, was there anything in the swamp? Who's in the swamp? That's the ogre lady. She wouldn't need it. Oh, it's the, let's see, it's the lady in the beach, I think? No, not the beach. The river. The lady at the start. She's like, I need some kind of seasoning for my fish. There we go.
Seasons? Again? Is this a bottle of snow? I'm holding a cleaver, you know.
It's called salt. Try it.
Snail salt, though. He's got the snail eyeballs that look like testicles on it. Eat the whole fish.
Gee, this is the best thing since Maki's bread. I'm gonna be rich. Sorry about before. Here, take it. I'm gonna put this on
my God.
everything.
She's gone mad with power and sodium. Conveniently, we turned it into a shovel. How convenient. Yep, it's a clever shovel. Or, no, cleaver shovel. Sorry, it was a broken cleaver. Turned into a shovel. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, look at us going back and taking care of fucking business. It is weird that it doesn't do the exclamation point thing anymore. I guess by that point the game was like, nah, you're on your own, bro. You got it figured out. You're on your own. You've gone this far. Surely you can figure the rest out, bro. The game is like Mega Man now with infinite ammo. It'd be even more Mega Man-esque if there was, like a way to charge, do it like a charge shot. But yes, it is very silly and very exploitative for me to just shoot everything forever. Apologies if the shoot gun noise is like high-pitched and annoying. Because yes, you're gonna hear it a lot. Is he gonna throw something at me? He cannot. All the pieces, all the puzzle pieces, all the side quests. Like I said, I've enjoyed this a lot, and I'm gonna be sad once it's done because this game is very good. but I was informed ahead of time that's a little bit on the shorter side, and very much on the easier side. But you know, like we were saying earlier about Slave Zero X, that game was so good, but it was so fucking ball-twistingly difficult. This has been so pleasant. And like the characters are so fun, and the animation and the cutscenes. Like that's part of why I want to do all the side quests, is so I can see all like the goofy shit that the various characters are gonna say and do. Like who knows what kind of weird shit this person's gonna do.
I've got something for you.
Oh, thanks, Princess. I don't have much, but...
Will you grow more flowers for me?
I'll turn this here swamp into a flower field. You'll see.
The hair of the ogre. There we go. One single ogre hair. Strangely valuable. Especially if you're trying to make a witch's brew. Now I wonder, can you use a little charge shot to break these things? Yes, you can. Wow, it does everything. Does everything the gun does. But now we have infinite ammo, so the sword charge is functionally not really worth it, honestly. I mean, the fact that it fires 2 large shots is cool, so it covers a wider range, but it takes too much time, bro. Whoop. Got stuff to do, people to see. Stuff to see, people to do. There we go. You know, I wonder what a speedrun of this game would look like. Especially like like a 100% speedrun. I'm sure there is somebody or somebodies that are like working on those kinds of routes right now. You know, people who are working on this kind of thing. Inevitably, there's always communities that form around games like this. So let's see. Was the person at the end of the river? I want to say the river. Yeah, I want to say it was the river. Not the beach. Oh, also, I gotta check on Salt Lady. Is she dead? No, she's alive. She hasn't overdosed on salt yet. We get to watch this again.
Put this on everything.
Very good. Good job, lady. Really, she'd never heard of salt before. She was saying, like, yeah, the winter seasoning. I thought she meant, like, oh, yeah, some kind of magic seasoning. Or maybe I thought, oh, we have the salt. Maybe we have to take it to the winter zone and winterize it in some way. But clearly, I was thinking too hard. She didn't know what salt was. You know, there's jokes to be made about white women who won't, like, season their chicken. Here's some old lady who didn't know about salt and didn't know you could season your fish with it, I guess. Why do I keep thinking I can make that jump? Yeah, because it looks like... Exactly. I was way overthinking this. Way overthinking it. You think she does not salt her pasta? Or salt the water when she boils pasta? We have the hover, you're right. I keep forgetting about the hover. I keep forgetting it exists. It's a very good ability, and I never think about it. The problem is you have to full commit at the time of the double jump. So if you initiate a double jump, and don't already have the hover going, then the point of the opportunity has passed. So it's a little bit it's a little bit tricky. And again, it's one of those things where it makes me wonder if I was not supposed to get it after getting the double jump. It would have made a lot more sense to have had it before the double jump. And you're right, I could have definitely made that one. Also a shame that when you shoot these bad guys, the knockback is pretty minimal. In that case, it's like I'm trying to get some distance. Alright, so now, I got the goods for you, lady.
This is exactly what I need. Were you looking for anything, dearie?
Actually, yes. I need refined chains, coated with sacred oil, but those are impossible to find.
Got him off of Mummy
That's convenient.
ages ago. Thought they were used for a jail spell, but he just disintegrated. they're all yours. Let's see, a bit of ogre hair and... Oh, what was it?
I was curious to see what she's making. Okay, so we're gonna use that then to turn into the barkeeper fella who dreams of being a blacksmith to make the ultimate weapon. Maybe this is gonna benefit us somehow. That it was a chain of side quests. Maybe all of our hard work is about to pay off.
These are what you need, yeah?
Yes, that's... How did you... Oh, thank you. It's time to have some fun. May I?
Doesn't sound fun. How's he holding the hammer? Those little hoof hands.
Just a little longer.
How long is this cutscene? He's sweating it. If anyone's all tabbed right now and you're hearing some questionable audio, well, the clanking of metal makes it less suspicious, but still.
The smart chainsword.
Chainsword?
I'd wield it, but now...
Yo, we were talking about Warhammer earlier.
Amazing. How can I repay you?
You
look at her eyes.
Already have. By rekindling the kiln in my heart. If you ever need anything, I'm here.
So what's the chainsword do? Double damage. I was hoping you could like swing and hold it to do like to cut through something. I'm thinking of the chainswords from Warhammer. So it doesn't look any different.
If you ever need anything, I'm here.
But it does double damage. Badass. Also, we got an achievement. We completed all the side quests in the game, and we have all the upgrades. Look at this full-ass inventory. We are ready. Yo, Dimer's going fucking down. Dimer's a dumbass is what he is. We don't have all the coins, obviously. But who needs the coins? Because we got all the speedrunning, go fast achievements, go fast accomplishments. Yeah, we have all the items except for whatever item is in that level. Yeah, the only thing we're missing is 1, 2 coins. 2 coins in the game. Yeah, and the swamp, like, we went pretty thoroughly through, obviously. The swamp we went pretty thoroughly through. The only one that I'm a little bit unsure about is Denny's Castle. I want to go through here one more time. Do I really care, though? Let's be honest. Because, yeah, because, like, it might be hidden behind, like, a purple something or another, maybe. That is certainly possible. But that's the thing. Even if we got that one, we wouldn't have all the coins. Maybe I would do that off stream. Maybe I would look it up off stream where to get the last couple coins. I ain't worried about it. Dolph says, yeah, go for the Steam completedness. Nah, we'll send this off. Send this off into the sunset. Game is extremely cool. Do you have anything else for us? Whoever you are. She's super excited for Dimer. Got some monster souls. Okay. 250 souls. Yes. Well, I have infinite souls, so here you go. Here's from my well of infinite numbers of souls. Okay, cool. Now you can carry more soul bags for your soul gun. Well, I already have infinite ammo. Don't ask me what I'm gonna do with these souls. I'm not gonna tell you. She is a demon. One good human in the kingdom. I appreciate that you can get that upgrade well after you've gotten all the you've gotten all the other upgrades. It's interesting too because the game gave me I got an achievement that said you've unlocked all the upgrades. I guess the upgrades were more meaning like kind of base level equipment stuff as opposed to carrying capacity upgrades. one more little bonus level challenge thingy. Close all the doors. These are probably the ones I like the most because it reminds me of Hotel Mario. Also, I'm getting pelted by rocks constantly. Of course, I do have... Oh, I do not have the... Oh, wait, no, yeah, I was pressing the wrong button. I was like, do I not have the shield for this one? Oh, I missed a few. I missed several. What the hell? I missed 2 of them. What is wrong with me? I'm slacking. I'm slack-a-lacking. You're pressing the wrong button to bring up the shield. That's every bonus game. There we go. Beat every bonus game was an achievement. Down the hole we go. Oh, I heard the clang. I was like, oh, did I hit a wall in front of that guy? Oh, I killed that guy in one hit now? Do I just kill everything in one hit now? Because I thought it was double damage. Those guys have like 4 hits. It's like 3 or 4 hits to kill those guys. Ouch. Ooh. Kills those guys in one hit. So suddenly, the sword is pretty viable now as a offensive weapon choice, because for a little bit there I was like, man, I'm just gonna shoot everything because it all does same damage anyway. So that means a lightning charged attack does even more damage. And I wonder then if a lightning charged bomb gauntlet attack just fucking kills a boss instantly. Shoot from here. There you go. Just shoot it, folks. Over here. Alright. With all the upgrades in the game. All the upgrades one could possibly muster. Am I gonna kill this in one hit too? Yep, we just kill everything in one hit. That's crazy. Lamp oil, please. Bombs. Oh. This sword upgrade is kind of busted as fuck, and no complaints here. That path on the left is definitely where we want to go. Ooh, that looks fancy. And that noise is fancy. That is our friend Jimmy with the raid. What's up, Jimmy? Thank you very much, my man. We're playing a very, very fun and very retro-inspired platformer game called Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. It is kind of inspired by the Zelda CDI games from, I don't know, I guess the mid-90s or so. And let's get a shout out for our friend here, Mr. Jimmy himself, doing some more Secret World Legends. Now, Jimmy, of course, I know you have a tendency to do some pretty wild shit with the extra challenges. Oh, there we go. Extra challenges in Secret World Legends. Is there a particular challenge you're working on right now? I remember what the last one was. I know you did that one that was all walking. The all walking challenge seemed pretty wild. By the way, this is the last level of the game. So, although there's really not much to be spoiled in the classic sense of the word, if you didn't want to be spoiled on what the last level of the game kind of has in store for you, and there is that aspect of it. But at the same time, this is a little bit skewed because we have all the upgrades in the game. So as a result, we do like crazy good damage with our sword, and we have infinite ammo with our gun. Boy, I'm gonna need to take a sip of our beverage here. Come on, button. Actually, well, I've got that equipped. Might as well. So it's just the new challenge tonight. Lighting is off in the game. Oh my gosh, okay. Weapon ace effects, right, to kind of like feel your way around the game. I mean, by this point, you probably could beat that game with your eyes truly and honestly closed. Also, I found the lava. So yeah, there is that Jimmy, where it's like, you know what? I don't even like eyeballs. Who needs that shit? Do you have any clips you want to share, by the way, Jim? Because you probably know whenever someone raids, I always like to ask for any clips that might be fun to share. No pressure if there's nothing that you feel comfortable sharing, but the opportunity is open to you. If anything sounds fun. Let's see. So we've already gotten all this. Oh my god, that's what happened to me last time. I was trying to jump on that middle platform. Still love that noise. Every time I hear it, it brings a smile to my jaded soul. There was something that inspired you to even to attempt this particular run. It sounds really messed up, this particular run, but I can appreciate it. Oh, there's another passage to drop down. I think that's what this guy's covering. Yeah, there's 2 passages.
I've been expecting you, Arzette. All alone? What a pity.
I've always wondered, Dimer. Why did you embrace the darkness? Why choose this?
Why not? Power is all that matters. Those that don't agree deserve death.
It's the final boss, I'm pretty sure.
I've had enough. Today, I will end your pathetic peace-loving bloodline. When your life ends, my reign begins. Die!
So all the other boss battles in this game were a joke. Let's see what this guy's got for us. Looks like he doesn't have the standard, like, just... Oh, okay, don't jump into those. Those things hurt. Looks like his is maybe like a platforming challenge. Oh! I have to jump over the pillar, probably. So don't jump into the spikes. Of course, I have a lot of health and practically infinite number of health refills. So we're chasing his ass down. I also like his little zoom away sound effect. Also, you cannot reflect these projectiles, sadly.
No matter how many times you try.
That's all it was. Hit him once.
I will end your...
No health bar or anything.
I don't have the Book of Ocarin.
Then you have lost, you fool. Why reform the jewel, then? Did you kill my minions for fun? Maybe we
Wish Ganondorf, yes.
After all.
The jewel is in here.
Wait, no! With your power, we can rule the kingdom together!
You will never threaten Faramore again. For good.
No! It burns! No!
Brutal. I love it. It's done.
All hail Queen Arzette, destroyer of Dimer!
Looks like a muffin.
Yay!
You're all too kind. However,
I think that's exactly what it is.
this victory as my own.
Got a cherry on top.
You all helped. Likewise, I can't claim this kingdom as my own. On this day forward, Faramore will belong to all of its citizens.
A champion of the people.
Work together in a new era of democracy.
Yay! Pretty cool. What do we do now?
Well, how about a feast?
Yay!
We've won.
We don't get to see the date with her cool, baker girlfriend? That's okay. That's okay. Maybe we'll save it for the sequel. Which, I mean, I don't know. They wrapped it up pretty conveniently, pretty concisely. So maybe they don't really want us to do a sequel. Maybe there's no plans for it, but that was delightful. That was a very fun and very, like, delightful game. It wasn't 100%. We didn't get all of the golden coins. Maybe there was a secret or two in that last level we didn't fully wrap up just because there was that one other hole on the far side, on the left-hand side, we didn't drop down into. But, otherwise, though, yeah, otherwise we did okay. So there's the voice work here. Alright, maybe just the first one then. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got names then. So I'm looking to see if there's anybody else I recognize. because his name's Joe. All I know is that the frog was voiced by Vinesauce. That's, yeah, Vinny Vinesauce voiced Frick. I think Seth Fulkerson is the developer for this game. I think that's the name I saw when I tagged the person on Twitter. Right, when I tagged the developer's name, that is. Special thanks. Yeah. Yeah, the Fulkerson family, yeah. It's a very good game. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Really appreciative to Keymailer for giving me a review key for this game. After, well, they didn't just give it to me. I applied for it, but they agreed to give me one, which is really nice of them. Like, you know, when it comes to these kinds of things, so oftentimes those kinds of review key situations are reserved for, like, you know, the top dogs, the top streamers. So it's always nice when that kind of thing is opened up to for other streamers to potentially kind of dip into. It's really nice. Game's really good. It's really good. And the cutscenes, the characters, so freaking fun. The gameplay was fine too. I mean, it was pretty easy, but that's okay. It was good that it was easy, and it was very positive. And you know what? There we go. Maybe we'll get a sequel someday. Maybe Arzette will return. 90. Oh, so close. So close. What a tease. There's a hero mode and a boss rush mode. So hero mode is presumably like a little bit harder. So yeah, the legend, yeah. Jewel shard, all items collected, yeah. All candles found, yeah. So yeah, once again, we did everything in Dimer's Lair. We got the coin, we got the bonus challenge. And the question, once again, what else is in this swamp? I mean, I guess we could look it up. I guess we could look it up. Or I could just do that off stream, honestly. Like, just getting these last couple pieces knocked out. And we do... I'm curious about the boss rush. And there's hero mode. Hard difficulty, no health drops and harder enemies. No health drops. Are there health drops at all? Oh, no health drops in this one. Okay, only in casual mode are there health drops. Yeah. Also, I appreciate how... we weren't even playing casual mode. We were playing normal mode, standard difficulty, and the game was pretty easy. Once you beat the game, you can look it up. All right, how's about this? Let's go back. Say continue. First and foremost, let's watch Mr. Jimmy's clip, because Jimmy was super kind in rating us. The least we can do is show off what this man has been up to. He said this was like what inspired him for his current challenge run in Secret World Legends. And Jimmy is, of course, a complete beast at Secret World Legends. So, Death Race. It's like, I'm trying to think what part of the game is this, if I can remember it. Yeah, he's using the lightning. I see. Yeah, using the lightning to kind of guide your path. Weathered scroll. It's been too long. I don't remember. King Solomon. This must be in the desert realm, I guess? The desert areas? So this was, yeah, so this is what first inspired him to do, like, all right, I'm going to mod the game to make the whole game completely invisible to the naked eye. Maybe not invisible, but all lights out. Under the pyramid? Yeah, and you drop the torch. Gotcha, okay, yeah. So the game is called Secret World Legends. And normally you can see what you're doing in this game, but Jimmy is a fucking madman. He's the mad lad, and he is an expert. He is a licensed expert in that game. With all the time he's put into the game, all the cool stuff he's done with developers. He's worked with the developers and like done a bunch of great stuff in that game. He's done a bunch of special events. He's done charity stuff in that game. So Jimmy is like for all intents and purposes, he is the face of Secret World Legends. And yeah, he takes on these extra ridiculous challenges, and it is always impressive and a little bit terrifying to see what he's able to do in that game. I'm gonna see if we can find this last coin just on our own without having to look things up. I have a feeling I will not succeed. I have a feeling I will come up short. Also, I'm gonna check the top parts because we know the top area is how you get to the candle that was over on that side originally. Unless you can like go into one of these windows or something. Probably not it. Oops. So I'll try to. We'll jump along these top paths. See if there was maybe something I missed the first time around. Dolph says, "Oh, you got the deets, Dolph? Ooh, I might have you link me the guy in a bit if I throw in the towel here, but we'll see if we can organically find this last secret." So yeah, we got up here. There was a candle up here the first time around. All right, whoops. I forgot to actually do the. Actually, if you double jump. Actually, yeah, if you do the you do the click and hold. Do the click and hold and do the Princess Peach float ability, then you will be able. Oh, whoops, wrong button. And you will be able to make that jump. Same there as well. You can skip a lot of that, honestly. Pretty slick. It makes me think it might be in this little area somewhere. Oh my god. There it is. You know what? I'd probably do that exact same thing a number of times. I looked to see if it was bombable, but I didn't look to see if you could just go right on through. So now, I'm gonna go back out this way because there's a world map exit back at the entrance. Was not expecting it to be that simple, but there we go. So there's that one. There's one left. One left, and it's in Denny's castle. I suspect it's in the right-hand path. Because we've already done, I think, everything there was to do in the left-hand path, and we've gone through the left-hand path with the purple. Hatch. With the purple projectiles. I don't think we have done so on the right-hand path. When we did the right-hand path, we did not have the purple projectiles. So let's see if that's going to have the goods. Also, can we appreciate that the final boss didn't even have a health bar? All you had to do was, like, catch up to him, hit him once with your sword, and you banish him to hell. Nice and easy peasy. It was anticlimactic for sure. But, like, that's fine. It, doesn't have to be anything amazing, but it was like, really? That's it? I figured there'd be a health bar. I figured there'd be something, or a few things even. But nope, it really was that simple. We had the ultimate. We do have the weapon that, so far as we can tell so far, kills everything in one hit. I don't know if that includes bosses. Presumably it doesn't, but yeah, I mean, I'm guessing the idea is that you wouldn't be able to beat. Let me think about this. You wouldn't be able to beat. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to complete that side quest until you've already beaten all the bosses. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I think you wouldn't be able to get the chainsword unlocked until after you've beaten all the bosses. I think that's kind of how it checks out, because you can't even get to certain levels until you have defeated, until you've, like, gotten the jewel shard for the preceding levels, basically. Also, can I hit them without the shield? I have to drop the shield first. There's something up here, obviously. Maybe it was a candle, maybe? Catch. There is hero mode. There is hero mode if we wanted to do even more cool shit. I gotta get out of here. And again, hero mode is just a little bit harder. A little bit harder. Bad guys do more damage. We take less health. We probably have less health or do less damage, that kind of thing. So, everything's just a little bit tougher. I really see where this thing could be. Yeah, I have not seen any purple barriers. Doesn't mean it's not there. Could it have been in the dungeon? I don't think so. This charged sword will drop shield. Oh, you're right, it would. It would kill him, because yes, it does the equivalent. So yeah, the charged sword would do the trick. It's the equivalent of a sword's damage, so it can do instant kills from afar. Yeah, this looks like something that... Oh, in fact, yeah, there is something. Unless it's... Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. Find all special coins. We got it. Yeah. So that was the key. But yeah, we can see the glow of the lantern. I was like, yeah, there is something in here. I feel vindicated. All right. Do we get a different ending? Once we kill the big bad? Speedrun. It's not a no-hit speedrun, but a speedrun no less. Whoops. And look at that. We didn't even have to use a guide. We just had to use our own wits about us. I was saying earlier how I can't help but wonder fell in the lava. What a speedrun for this game would truly look like an actual speedrun, not just me being a doofus. Last one, there we go. Is there one in this little area as well? I can't remember. It's so nice to just cut through these guys like butter. Hot knife through butter, the way we're able to just kill everything in one hit. Those guys took a lot of hits normally. So what's in here? This is like a separate little challenge area. Because I think the previous areas where we were able to drop down and just go right for the boss. We get anything for our troubles going this way. I think the answer is no. I think that leads back down just the same. Oh, never mind. This is the same room. Oh, I'm a dumbass. Okay, yeah, it's the same room. I thought there was a second way to drop down.
I've been expecting.
Actually, we'll not skip the cutscene because it might be different.
What a pity.
Now that we've gotten the full clear.
I've always wondered, Dimer. Why did you embrace the darkness? Why choose this?
Why not? Power is all that matters.
Seems like it's the same, actually.
That don't agree.
Yeah, seems like it's the same. And with a little floatability, makes that a complete non-issue. Yeah. All right, so it's probably the same then.
No matter how many times you trap me in that book.
There is one on the GDQ channel. There you go. I mean, the game's been out for like a month.
I don't have the
It's definitely long enough for someone to think up something.
You have lost, you fool.
No guide complete. That's right, bud.
Did you kill?
Yeah, so again, still the same cutscene. That's all still the same. So, we're all set. 100% completion. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see, baby. Congrats on finishing the game. Oh, different cutscene at the end. What's this? This is a preview of what's to come. The book. Something about the book. All right, they got something that they're cooking up then. They got something. Good to know. Good to know. They got something on their mind as far as like what to go from a narrative perspective. Because Dimer's out of there. He is toast. Man is out of here. Boss rush mode. Hero difficulty. No items. Start mode. I'm gonna stun him with an acorn. Oh, or I'm just gonna hurt him then. Oh, look at that. Hero mode means you take a lot of damage. Okay, so yeah, you die real quick. All right, so I'm still going for it. No items, start mode. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. All right, this is tougher. This is tougher. And it's a rush. Oops. Gotta keep your distance. Or you can just do this. Let's be real cheesy about it. Do the acorns regrow? I guess they do, yeah. There's one right there. I don't know if you get anything for beating the boss rush on hero difficulty or what have you, but something to try. I think I'd probably be more inclined to do something else after we do our due diligence here. It's just something else to kind of round up the night, but it's a nice little challenge. Got a lot of health. This is like a very notable difference from just one-shotting everything like we did earlier. There's a way to do boss rush mode while you got the chainsaw would be really cool. Oh, no reflection though this time. To dodge the projectiles because I don't have the shield. And I already took 1 health. You don't get any health refills, by the way. Brutal. That's brutal. Normal items. Okay, expected progression items. So yeah, so you wouldn't have the chainsword. That's okay. All right, friends. Arzette, Jewel of Faramore. This game fucking slaps. I really enjoyed this playthrough. Really, really fun. Great music, fun animations. Characters are awesome. Voices are hilarious. They really captured the vibe of those CDI, scrungy-ass cutscenes we've all seen that have been YouTube pooped to oblivion. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. The gameplay was fun and like real simple and real chill, really relaxing. This has been great. This has absolutely been great. So yeah, this has been a lot of fun. And yeah, they're making it. They might make a sequel. Sounds like they got some ideas on what to do next. So if they make a sequel, I will be there. I'll be there day one. Absolutely. So we're not going to wrap up the stream just yet. We just crossed into midnight, so we can do a little bit more stuffs. I'd mentioned a couple days ago that I was considering doing a few dares for the Dare Drop campaign for Dwarven Realms. We played Dwarven Realms for the first time, I want to say 2 or 3 months ago, and had a lot of fun with it. Probably not a very exciting stream game, but it's a good thing to kind of do to like fill in gaps. I was thinking I might do one dedicated, what's it called, a Dwarven Realms stream this week. Just right, I just tried to like get a bunch more progress into the game just to try it out. And so yeah, we'll go ahead and do Dwarven Realms for a little bit. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do much for dares tonight, at least for this game. I think when we played it last time, we got to Rupture 10, and that unlocked a couple things for us giveaway wise. There's giveaways for defeating Rupture 20, Rupture 36, Rupture 50. No way we're getting to those, but we can at least get started and just kind of get our sea legs with this cool game. Are we going to do any giveaways tonight? Probably not tonight. I think we're going to do those on Thursday instead. We're going to do the Slave Zero and Slave Zero X giveaways on Thursday. That's the plan. But that's a good reminder. Joseph mentioning we do have the giveaways that are active right now. So if you would like to if you'd like a chance at winning either a Steam key for the game we played last week, Slave Zero X, extremely good and extremely challenging 2D beat 'em up game. We'll be doing some giveaways for that game as well as its predecessor, Slave Zero. Both games, we'll have 3 Steam keys to give away for both games. And yeah, the plan is to do those giveaways on Thursday. On Turds Day. In the meantime, though, friends, let's go ahead and load up Dwarven Realms. And played this since, honestly, not since we played it a couple months ago. And I think that was, it was January, actually. I remember now. Yeah, yep. All right, so let me switch over. Let me switch the category for one thing. This is Dwarven Realms. Man, Arzette was so fun, though. Very, very fun game. Real chill, real cozy. It was everything I'd hoped it would be, and then some. These categories changed over. Okay. All right, and we are set. All right. Category is all good. We should be set and ready to roll. No more mouse and keyboard. No more gamepad. Dwarven Realms is absolutely a mouse and keyboard game. I can't imagine playing a game like Dwarven Realms that has hotkeys and that kind of thing. Can't imagine doing that with gamepad. That'd be a little bit awkward. Same with like camera controls. I don't know. I mean, right now controllers are not supported. They might eventually add support at some point, but the Steam page says, no gamepad support at all. Not right now, at least. Let's launch the game. Let's launch the game and see what kind of damage we can do. I think they've changed the game around quite significantly since we played back in January. The devs had said that like they changed the game a lot with each new kind of season of sorts. And they were even saying how like they are kind of unable, or really it's not feasible for them to like supply a full changelog whenever they submit a patch, just because they changed so much on the regular. It definitely is one of those like small developer group kinds of games. A small indie project, only a few people working on it, but it sounds like they're hitting it real hard with a bunch of stuff. Indie passion project, yeah, 2 dudes, 2 bros. Yeah, very early development. Yeah, which is pretty cool. If you want a more stable, polished experience, then yeah, maybe wait until it's out of early access. Who knows how long it's going to be in early access. I understand. I'm not afraid. Turn the audio down a smidge. Although I think I might have turned it down already. Turn it down even more. Maybe just kind of turn it all down a little bit. Apply. Okay. Game settings. It's fine. Graphic settings. Whatever is the default, I suppose. That should be good. Volumetric fog is low. I mean, I guess that's fine. Not epic. Okay. Let us begin. So yeah, each ladder goes for about a month, it seems. More or less. Alright, so we get to make a new friend, and already this screen is quite different. Already this is pretty different from how it was back in January. And I give him a big old beard. Only a few face options, but that's how it goes. I can give him a big old beard. Look how, like, fuzzy the hair is. Can I zoom in or rotate him? Looks like I can't... Oh, that's a big honking beard right there. Mines of Moria. I've heard that game's pretty good, actually, but I think that game is fairly different than this game. I think this game is meant to be like an ARPG, almost like a Muso Dynasty Warriors, like a blank Warriors kind of game where it's like you versus a bajillion bad guys. We'll just do the standard beard. That beard right there. Give him a cool tattoo, a face tat. There was the one where you can make him like blue. You can there was like different races. Yeah, no hardcore necessarily. Not doing that. We'll do the spooky eye makeup. Let's do that one. And then character alias. Can I type one in? I have to randomize. Let's do wish.com. Tune. Sure. Tune it is. Let us enter the realm. Alright, so with each season it does reset your progress. Not terribly surprising. So we had like a not a super high level character. We'd only beaten realm or what was they called? Level 10 basically, and there's like 50 I think in a season. We can level some things already. Armor and damage. Okay. Critical hit chance, lifesteal, max health, max regeneration. I will do strength 3 and stamina, max health. Yes. Endurance 2. There we go. So we have these 2 things, which I think were because we participated in previous thingies and previous seasons, I guess. Or we can make ourselves look like this lady. All right, so I guess yeah, I guess that's like a thing. Yeah, now we look like a little. She's very short. She's very short. So but, yeah, I guess that's because we participated in the previous season.
Business or pleasure?
We have nothing for him, obviously. Mouse sensitivity is a little bit wild. I think I might turn the sensitivity down a smidge. Input settings. Maybe a little bit more. I'm assuming left is less. It's a little bit light on the UI details. Yeah, left is, I think. Is it less? Is there a jump? What's K? Oh, right, the skill tree. The literal skill tree, right. How could I forget? Okay. Yeah, let me check Input settings. So move forward. Yeah, there's no jump, just the roll. A charged dash. Dive. And there's these things. Yeah, Q, E, right. Down portal is B. Toggle the HUD, which is nice. Okay. I've turned all the way down. Okay, yes, that's correct. That's definitely correct. The left was the correct direction. That should be good. All right. Into the world, into Rupture 1. That's what they're called, ruptures. Like the way the world opens up. Fissures into hell or some shit. It's one of those games where you get lots of stuff by breaking shit. So you're kind of implored to break things and open things. Looks like those can actually give you anything. Really dark right now. And it starts off real chill, real quiet and simple, and then it gets real weird in no time. It's very dark. Is it supposed to be this dark? Or if I can like adjust gamma settings or something. Not that I can tell. Game setting. Maybe it'll be fine. One-handed skills. It's one of those games where you don't really want to fight every single thing and grab every single thing just because it gets very silly in no time. What was the charge dash ability? I guess I don't have it yet. Whoa! That's Poobah! What's up, buddy? Thank you, Poobah, for that very kind resub, my man. He says, what's up, nerds? He says, hello, nerds. Thank you, buddy. 3 months. Thank you for that 3 months, my friend. Todd's a great freaking dude. Appreciate you a bajillion times over, my man. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, we actually just finished up a really fun game. We finished up Arzette. Really awesome Zelda CDI inspired game. That game was delightful. And now we're starting an extremely different game called Dwarven Realms. We played this a little bit back in January. And a few seasons later, they've upped the game even more. They've upped the ante. And now there's way more shit, way more things to kill. And I think once we've done enough stuff, this will open up. 30 essence. Yeah, we need a little bit more juice. Looking for like other environmental things to break. Oops. And eventually we'll get other weapons, unless I have any new ones, but not yet. Not yet. Bam.
No mercy.
Did we get $95 from a bad guy at one point? Oh man, that's sweet. That's almost 100. That's 9.5 tens. Skill upgrade.
Fight me.
So what's the skill thing? Q. I spin around and I fucking murder everything. So this is one of those the numbers go burr kinds of games, as you can imagine. It has that kind of Muso satisfying, like, oh, I'm just fucking cleaving through bad guys, being a boss. We could stay here forever and try to, you know, kill all the fellas, or we can just go on. Go on with our bad selves. And choose a reward. So we have, and these will go into our inventory, and we can equip some of them at least. Burning Shield damages enemies around you. Okay. Surrounded with electric dragons. Or summon blades. Okay. I'm inclined to go for the thing that has the best numbers. And this one has less of a chance, but the damage is pretty astounding. This has the best chance, but the less sexiest numbers. Let's go for this one, because I like to live life on the edge. Already got it equipped. We already have some boots, apparently. That's pretty cool. We get to fight something? We sure do. And then I spin around a bunch. Oh, looks like the spinning blades procced. Let me just wait for a second. And he's dead. That simple. That nice and easy. So spinning blades for having an 18% chance to spawn. Pretty generous, I would say. Iron ore. Still kind of dark, though. Hope the game opens up a little bit. Lightens up a little bit. What was that? Unlock recipe desk? I can't even see it. Oh, open this first. Take all. Winner take all. There we go. I was gonna say, so it's invisible, but interactable at that point. Unlock. Rope gloves. Cool. Cool. Let's head back to town. So that was rupture number 1. One of many. One of many. So now we have other things to work with. We have a furnace for smelting and a workbench for working. We have a pole arm. I will use. Keep that in the last slot, methinks. And we've leveled up. We have, what, 1 point to spend, I guess? Experience you gain, attack speed, movement speed. Maybe more strength. Why the hell not? So we unlock the blueprint, I think, for some kind of gloves, I think. So we have lots of iron. Lots of iron ore. I already have 18 goths as it is. And we need 25 iron ingots and 3 bones. I have plenty of bones. Let's smelt a little bit more of the goths. So I need, what was it, 25? So let's do 7. And we're good. Nice and easy. Whoa! Mr. Todd hitting us with a donation as well. Man, Todd hitting us with the resub, but also the extra life donation. Thank you, my man. Very, very generous. Oh, I thought you meant like there was like some kind of pop-up in-game. You meant we have a... There we go. Yes. He says that's much better. He meant the money raised was $95. Thank you, my friend. It says I'm pushing us over the edge. Thank you, my man. Very, very kind. See if there was a message associated to that one. And of course, like I said, Todd, you help us out so freaking often, man, with the fundraising, hanging out in the streams, and being subscribed as well for that matter. Goddamn. Man's an absolute boss. Absolute boss. Can I go ahead and craft the gloves? Yes. And it's in my inventory. No, I just went ahead and grabbed it. And there we go. More armor, critical chance, max health. Very good. Very good. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Yes. This is a game of so many things. That is absolutely how this game works. You think it's at so many things right now? Oh, baby. You ain't seen nothing yet. This game gets fucked in an enjoyable way, but in a fucked way very quickly. For one thing, we're going to get a friend.
Too long have I been trapped here. Free me from this wretched cage, and I shall forever be in your favor.
So far, this is pretty similar to the game we experienced back in January. It's pretty similar. I get the dragon friend, much like earlier. I can chop these down and get wood, can't I? Yes. That's how it works. You smack a tree once with a pole axe, with a pole arm, and it fucking explodes and you get a bajillion wood pieces. That's how it works. And of course, this is going to attack for me because I got the little spinny boys. And... oh, right. That's a thing that heals us, I think. Those little fellas get spawned. So I don't do a ton of damage with the polearm right now. But as we level it up, we'll get lots of stuff. We have lots of points available, by the way. So what did I do last time? I think I was going into spell casting. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Todd. So freaking generous, man. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for the well-wishing. Hope work goes well, man. I know Todd works the late shift. But Todd's a fucking homie. Appreciate the hell out of you, buddy. You're awesome, dude. Hits us with the resub and hits us with the donation. Man is absolutely a stellar fella. A stellar fella. Fire and base damage can stack a whole bunch. Lasts 20 seconds. It's like the way the tree works best, it seems at least, is to pick a thing that looks interesting to you and then work towards it. Hanging out on PlayStation. Well, that doesn't sound too bad. So that sounds pretty chill. Are they hiring? Of course, I know you live it further away from me, but still, that's pretty sick. Experience points. That's a good one. Yeah, like what do I want to like spend towards? Like, these are all things you can activate. Energy regeneration. Increase Chance to increase to 50 strength for 5 seconds. This one sounds pretty cool. The fact that it can stack so many times also sounds hilarious. So I think we'll just kind of work towards that one. It's going straight up. And I mean, I could be looking at what these things do. They all do, the number goes up. They all make numbers go up, and that's good enough for me. Yeah, that heals us, I think. I think that's what the little green fellas do.
Company.
Something we have allows those things to spawn. And of course, we're already healed up anyway. Oh, choose a reward. Let's see. Probably something fancy, right? Because this is... I see it has the outline. Oh, wait, no, maybe it's normal. I'm gonna see if it has, like, a rating. Yeah, the big numbers. Exactly. It's one of those kinds of games. Okay, so I think yeah, the gold barrier or the gold border is fancier than the mundane one. So we'll do a little bit more with the two-handed weapons. But yeah, we definitely want to try out our cool new mage weapon, our cool new wand.
Fight me.
I like how our guy, I think that's our guy's voice. He's like, "Fight me," whereas we've adopted the visage of this sort of goblin lady, kind of sorta. Yeah, this is the number go burr experience. Also, to confirm, 184. Yes, that did heal us. We're kind of getting carried by the spinning blades thing, the spinning razor things. And I'm very okay with that. I'm okay with leaning onto that to you know, keep us alive. I don't know if we're gonna need this much wood, but I'm going for it. Because we might as well.
You've got company.
Yeah, we're gonna hear a lot of these voice clips a lot. We got the whirlwind. I'm whirlwinding. And of course, he uses some energy. That's the little yellow piss jug you can see on the right-hand side there.
Proceed to the rupture.
All right, so let's try this thing out. This is a ranged weapon, as I recall. And eventually, we'll be able to, chain the attacks together. I think we'll have like a multi-shot eventually. Onto the Rupture Lord fight, which are usually pretty simple. Usually these are pretty easy. It's a nice projectile attack, and there's a splash damage to it, I think, as well, which is pretty nifty. It's a nice way to just kind of fuck things up from afar, without having to get our hands dirty. Although we have the spinning blades thing, which is all about getting our hands dirty. All right, good enough. Eminem in the dark. No, Eminence in the dark. I like that song by The Who, Eminence Front. I like that one. Now, the downside is you kind of lurch forward when you use this ability. So when a bad guy puts something down like that and you want to avoid it, it's probably best to not get too close. A little bit of damage there. Now, I don't know if we're actually getting experience by using this weapon instead of the other one, so I'm going to use this one instead. But I'll get the finishing attack, that is, with the fancy weapon. Oop. Shadow Reaper. Shadow Reaper, but I hardly even sneak her. Probably good enough. Got his ass. Rupture 2 complete. There we go. And the crates get us some goods. Dragon Altar to enhance our dragon. No downside. Enemies will explode, dealing fire damage. Yes, of course. Of course I will do that. Why would you not say yes to that? Extremely obviously. Take all that. Break that. There we go. There we go. Unlock a new recipe. We get the rope boots. Now, I think we already have pretty cool boots. Pretty cool booties. So a new station opens up. It's a furnace. Forge. No, wait, we already have this. The plank station. That's a new thing. So to get the booties, we need 25 planks and 5 bones. I already have lots of planks. So I can just craft this now, I think. So it's a fancy version of the same thing that we already have. We have brilliant iron rope boots of the enduring, but now we have something that's apparently better because the little arrow points up. That's good enough for me. We have a spear that has just base damage. And a maul that has also just base effects. Now, would that be a two-handed weapon, though? Two-handed weapon. This is... Okay, maul is its own thing. Looks like this is a slightly, very, very slightly better version of that weapon. Keep that up there. I think there's a way where you can break these down. I guess you could sell them, but I think there's also a thing where you can, like, put them in the wood chipper. So I'll hang on to those for a little bit longer. Skill chance and lifesteal. Lifesteal does sound kind of nifty. Lifesteal chance, yeah. Let's do 2 of those. That sounds good. Alright, so... Yeah, spear is something that we don't have yet. And maul. Very good. Is there a way... Is it... These things. So we get to see kind of what we're working towards. We already have whirlwind. I think you can, like, select spell, like, abilities, can't you? Fury Bash, yeah. So, Magery. It says Magery skill level is still 1, so I guess we haven't done enough with mage weapons yet. One-handed is 8. Mauls and staves. Oh, mauls and staves, so that means both of these then, I guess? No, spear. Oh, there it is, okay. I see, okay. Definitely want to power up the mage spells, the mage abilities. That sounds neat. On to Rupture 3, baby. Moving on, moving on. This here is a little bit brighter, which I appreciate. Less gloomy than the other levels. Yeah, these don't seem to be giving us anything. They just explode very brilliantly. Summon meteors. 196% flame damage. Lightning. Chain lightning. I think this one carried us pretty good last time. The totems are cool. Yeah, the chain lightning. I think the chain lightning was something that really, really allowed us to do some cool shit last time. Floating archway. Very good. Can I break these things? It's almost like Aqua Teen Arca Force, where you can just blow up random things kind of inexplicably. Passage of Dusk. And there goes that chain lightning. There we go. So once we get kind of big old bundles of enemies, that's gonna fuck some shit right up completely. There goes the chain spinny boys, the razor spinny boys. Magery skill. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I want to get that up so I can get some cool mage skills. Be a cool magey boy. Just like I've always wanted. Wood. So much wood. That guy gets launched because there are ragdoll physics. And of course, there will be times where there's a bajillion enemies on screen and the game might lag a little bit. Although I seem to recall it handled itself pretty well when there was a bajillion things on stream. When we played this a while back. Alright, you can pick the flowers too. The blue delphiniums. Yes, there's things to collect, there's recipes to fulfill. Get the volley, so now I can do this. Pretty slick. That guy's got a health bar, he's fancy. Got a lot of health. So a move to end his ass. Oh, he's got a cool thing. Unless, is that a thing I did? I think that hurts me if I go into it. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, that's definitely not a thing I did. I can't take credit for that one. He got his ass. Can I break this? I sure can. Open barrel. Open this for bones. Bones galore. Welcome back, Rusa. Took a little sleepies. That's okay. I'm here to tell you that is permissible. And launch some shit here. I'm actually gonna switch back to... let's do some other things. Spears, maybe. Oh, look at all those blue delphiniums. Oh my gosh. Just sucking them all up. I do the big suck. Diablo but dwarves. Yeah, it's... I mean, there's some Diablo-isms here for sure. Diablo 3, Diablo 4, you know, more the screen clearing aspects. Yeah, with some good... With some good, Dynasty Warriors kind of Muso vibes thrown in for good measure, too. Look at that. We've used the spear for the first time, and now it's our highest level item. Because there's so many bad guys on screen. I can do the same thing with mauls. I just use the maul for a little bit. And suddenly the maul is going to just launch into the stratosphere. Because we have so many other cool abilities. So I went from rank 1 to rank, I don't know, whatever it is now to give us our first ability. So you can see how quickly the power scaling just gets completely stupid.
Justice will prevail.
So you just kind of throw yourself into a pile of enemies and press the kill button. And all of your extra abilities that are all kind of like jumping into each other will, all the abilities that kind of proc off of each other allows you to just snowball into unfathomable levels of bullshittery. And it's the good kind of bullshittery, mind you. But bullshittery no less. I'm really good with one hand, apparently. One-handed. Really good with one hand. Something that you usually don't want to brag about, but in this case, we'll do it. So anyway, but the thing is, you don't want to stay too long, because more challenging bad guys will spawn. And if you overstay your welcome, you can rue the day, and of course, if you die, you lose your progress for that level. There's a fancy ghoul friend. Let's see if we can fuck him up a little bit. Mention of Dynasty Warriors. Oh, was there a Dynasty Warriors online, by the way? Also, Lossival, appreciate you joining in, bud. Thank you for joining in. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a Dynasty Warriors online, but that is a bummer if it is no longer for this world. Yeah, this guy's summoning all kinds of things. So it seems like the fancy named fellas, or like health bar fellas, have their own like little special things they'll spawn in. Yeah, they have like their own AoE abilities. Good to know. Good to know. Go and open this thing. Got fuck tons of dollars. My god. Dude, what did I say earlier? The numbers, man. The numbers just get hilarious. What's this thing? Let's get some chain lightning procs. There we go. Beautiful. Something else spawns over here. Use 7 essence to open book. I got a bunch of books of knowledge. I hope it's illegal knowledge. I hope it's the kind of knowledge that'll put me in knowledge jail. Skill upgrade. I think we've gotten all that there is to get here. Except there's a big green glowy thing. I'll grab the glowy thing. More bones. For recipes and such, obviously. I'm assuming, you know, I upped strength earlier. I'm assuming the strength that I grabbed also makes my spell casting do more damage, because it makes me thrust the wand forward with a greater strength, you know. It means I'm like doing that much more good of a casting. Now this guy, I probably don't want him to get too close. He might make me a little sad. Maybe. We seem like we're doing an okay job right now, though. Did I wear aviator goggles on my head? No, I did not, but I probably would have looked really cool had I done so. Actually, just kidding. I was a kid in the 90s, so I would have looked like a dumb kid. But not like now, where I look like a dumb adult. Totally different. Totally different. Ouch. The Willow Queen. One more spray of bullets. She's out of there. Yeah, I was definitely not cool, Aleph. I can confirm. I'll take all of that. Thank you very much. A little better sleep, right? Because yeah, Kitty Cat was having a not good time previously. So if she's doing a little bit better, that's that's nice to hear. Because yeah, when you've got a sick pet, it is stressful. It is very stressful. Open these up. Anything else I can open or snag before we boogie oogie? We can use this to return the essence. Might as well. Might as well, because I don't think you can carry it with you in between levels. Everything else has been collected. Off we go. There was a Dynasty Warriors Online. Interesting. The sheer number. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know if it has... It doesn't have quite the satisfying, like, combo potential that Dynasty Warriors has. Now, granted, the only Musou game I've played is Hyrule Warriors, and I played the shit out of that game. And so much of that game is seeking out, like, the extra special battles and, like, the really cool cutscene moves that clear the entire field. Like, you don't really get so much of that in this game. I mean, maybe we do eventually, but for now, at least, it's more of a focus on just getting cool abilities, stacking those abilities in creative ways, and just watching the numbers explode, which is really cool. But yeah, I recognize it's not quite the same as the Musou games. Do I have enough for this guy? I got the shredded blue delphiniums. I got the bones. Give me the goods. Now, does it show me wearing it, or am I still a scantily clad, like, hobbit lady? Ear rock. Out of curiosity, if I go back to no cosmetics, our guy is actually, like, amassing a drip. But otherwise, yeah, so I have 3 points to spend. I like the lifesteal thing. Let's do 2 of those, and then... Life stolen energy regeneration. Sure, let's do one of those too. Yeah. Yeah, once he gets super strong, for sure. Yeah. Kind of scratching that itch of, like, that, like, power trip. Of just deleting swaths of enemies with hardly lifting a finger. Now, isn't there a thing where I can click one and, like, have... There we go. If I have it equipped, I guess it's about the same as this one. Health regeneration, endurance, wisdom. Show me what the... Yeah, damage, 5.7. Okay, so this one is not as good, generally speaking. Plus, it's got the a different barrier. Wand versus this wand. Obviously, this one is not as good. So yeah, so we'll save these for the wood chipper. Oh, this does more damage, I think. Not that much more. Yeah, not that much more. Yeah, PoE. Right, yeah, which is... Yeah, I guess PoE is, of course, a lot of people know it's an action RPG. More of a Diablo 3 competitor kind of game. Yeah, not a bad... Yeah, exactly. Oh, Warframe. Yeah, I love me some Warframe. Love that game. And yeah, that game also has, like, some really cool kind of sort of power scaling feel where you're able to build yourself up and be very much a badass. Also, I think they got rid of arrows in this game. You used to have to manage your arrow use, and I'm kind of glad they got rid of the arrows shenanigans, because I think it's much better just not having to worry about that kind of resource management. So I'll take all of these. This does more armor, but those do all kinds of other cool things. I'm not quite as worried about armor. I'm more worried about doing cool shit, doing cool guy shit. Big into Warframe. So yeah, I could see. I mean, it's weird because they're two very different kinds of games, but that power scaling, that feeling of the numbers go burr, that feeling of, like, making your guy turn into an absolute badass, I could absolutely see there being some overlap between the two games. Because I'm not... Oh, look at the rain effect. It's kind of interesting how it's only raining over there. I'm not a huge PoE guy. I think it's kind of like what Losival, probably what Losival was saying, where it's like, I think it's a cool game, it's just not really for me. So if you multi-click, it doesn't really do much more. So just hold the mouse down. And of course, this is a ranged attack. Get that chain lightning going, baby. Arrow is kind of boring right now, but once we get it powered up, leveled up even, I think we'll be doing some really cool gamer shit with it. Look at these giant... Are they zombies? Are they skeletons? not giving us anything for breaking them, but maybe I'm like freeing their souls or something. Alright, so I can't open that just yet. Barrels, that kind of thing, I can't open either. Can I break those to get the bones? I cannot. Bunch of cool stuff here in the graveyard, though. Bone in the boneyard. Lost Evil, perfect. Thank you, bud. Yeah, I try to be considerate and get people's names correctly when I can help it. There we go. Yeah. Give me them numbers. Give me the numbers just the way I like them. We go ahead and pop into here and see what kind of damage we can do. I like how we broke the tree that the guy was hanging off of, but not the guy himself. I was able to do something. There was like an E to collect. Once I get the chaining, the spinning razor friends, it's over for you nerds. There we go. And I just run into them because even though we're not killing them with the bow, we had the bow equipped when they died, so it counts as experience, even though it maybe shouldn't. Collect. So it's kind of an impractical weapon to use right now, but once we get the archery skill leveled up, it'll make a lot more sense, I think. There's a number of AoE attacks that I remember the archery skill at least used to have. I'm guessing it probably still has. There's one that's floating there. Yeah, that chain lightning has a really, really generous reach. And also, got a couple options here. Last Epoch, I've yet to play it. I've actually yet to play it. I have a couple streamer buddies that play the shit out of it, though, so they seem to like it. We have a pretty boring two-handed weapon. I might take that one instead. Let's do that one. There we go. Yep, get that. There we go. There we go. Get the skill upgrade. So now I can do this. For a nice little AoE that fucks him up real good. Yeah, there's a really sick... like kind of ranged AoE ability you can summon in whenever you want to. By the way, we still have Sleepy Dog in the background, and also we have Shayna, the kitty cat who wants to jump up. Want to come up? Oh, I'm doing this with my hands, so now Bonnie thinks I want... Well, of course I want Bonnie attention too. How could I not want Bonnie attention? So actually... Want to come up? So whenever I do this with my hands, I'm like summoning Bonnie the dog. Come over here. Come up, buddy girl. Yeah, Shayna was like, I don't know. Yeah, Shayna was not feeling it. Yeah, because she's still kind of iffy about the doggy. Come up, sweet girl. Who's that, buddy? That's right. That's Bonnie the dog. Such a good sweetie girl. A good buddy. She's a good buddy girl. Although we've noticed that she's got a little, one of her eyes is a little bit pink. We're wondering if maybe she has some kind of allergy. Some kind of allergy thing. Oh, big yawn. Big yawnies. So we're gonna take her to the vet on Thursday. Kind of have a look at the eye, see if there's something that could be done, or maybe she just needs eye drops. Maybe just doggy eye drops. Such a good sweetie. She's been snuggled up in this pile of blankies for practically the whole stream, so I've been really, really impressed. Such a good sweetie. Good puppers. We'll go for another 15 or so minutes. See what other kind of damage we can get ourselves into. She's been smoking the weed. There you go, bud. There you go. She's been smoking the well, it's illegal in Missouri now, so maybe she has a favorite dispensary she can recommend. So we got a lot of those time essences. We can unlock more stuff. I was thinking there might be some more stuff around here specifically, but not really seeing anything. Ooh, I took a lot of damage there. I'm gonna drink a potion. Boop. Ouch.
Proceed to
I say I want more of the little rock stuffs. And I'm trying to get the really cool AoE ability because that thing was extremely powerful when we had it last time. Although they might have changed it around. They've probably removed some abilities and added some new ones. They've probably mixed it up quite a bit. So I should know better than to expect too much from a single skill tree. It could be quite different. There's one guy with a health bar. They sometimes have really good drops, so if you see a health bar friend, they're usually worth focusing on if possible. Of course, there's still a whole bunch of stuff going down. I appreciate that whenever you ragdoll a bad guy. Sometimes it doesn't like, they don't do anything different with their dead bodies. So they're just like standing, and then they're just getting launched while in their standing still kind of view.
It's my destiny.
Like, it's still being ragdolled, obviously, so when they land, they look funny, but it's just odd to see them being launched pretty easily. Is this the big one? Yes, it is. That ability is disgusting. Disgusting. Yeah, I love that ability. Which means I should mix it up, though. It means I should mix it up and not get too complacent. Do some more malls. Time for a shopping mall. Oh, here's Sheena girl. Sheena decided she did want to come up. She's like, you know what, Alex? Maybe you're okay. She was at first kind of put off by Doggy. Oh, there goes some lag. That's some lag times. Welcome back, by the way. Jet, he says, oh, maybe Jet, so maybe you know about Dwarven Realms. He says DW. Says I know about that Dwarven Realms experience. It is a very fun game. Oh, it's getting a little bit busy. It's getting a little bit busy from the number of bad guys perspective, but also from the frame rates dipping a little bit. Maul skill, maul skill, maul skill, but just constant +1, +1, +1. I'm getting so skilled. Skill upgrade, the Executioner. Oh, that's like a big stun. Oh, there's a lot of stuff happening right now. Maybe it's time I take my leave. Go grab this green glowy thingy. Bones. Appropriate that we would find a bunch of bones in the graveyard. Does it do damage? Maybe a little bit. The whirlwind seems to be a lot more effective in that sense. Bam, he's out of there. All right, no more health bar guys. Grab this and head to the exit. Sheena's also exiting. She's like, see you later, Alex. Hold on, there's an essence thing. Oh god, oh Jesus, oh god, oh Jesus, oh god, oh Jesus. All right, going back to this thing. I want whatever that is. There we go. Oh, big explosion of dead bodies. All right, got that. Get the fuck out of here. That ability is just hilarious. I love it. Level 11. With a parting gift to really show my appreciation. Who's this guy? Bog Walker. Spirit Shade. What's his deal? He has a lot of health. That's his deal. His superpower is I have a lot of health, and he makes some friends. I got my maul built up pretty good. Can I stun him? Boo. Not really. Ouch. He hurts a lot. Yeah, his melee is pretty rough. It seems like it might be worth my while to stick with ranged. Ouch. Alright, well, in that case, if you're gonna be like that, might have to do some kiting for this, or we might have to kind of buff ourselves up a bit, because he is doing quite a lot of stuff to us. He's also pretty fast. Gonna be relying on these a lot more, methinks. Can I stun him? Like this? He seems unstunnable. Yeah, maybe the deal is to just kind of like hang around and spam the same shit and just kind of rely on these little health dealy boppers. Restore us, these little green fellas. Because it restores health and restores energy. Not all of it, but a good chunk of it, though. It's a little bit skeevy, but if it gets the job done, honestly. I'm surprised that the like melee stuff, it seems to hurt him a lot, but like, yeah, it puts us in such danger. Oof. We're fucking him up, but yeah, we're getting fucked up in the process. Is he dead? He's dead. That's a tough little fella. Rupture is closing soon, so there is a time limit as well. So you can't just stay forever in one zone. So I'll scoop up all the juices. All the good stuffs. It's awfully dark in here. Slurp up all the goods. I got some more pants for myself. Rupture is closing soon. Is there a time limit that it oh, I think it's the top left. I think that's like the little bar to indicate that things are wrapping up. So let's go and do this. And off we go. Okay, so we got a new little prep station here. Scholar's desk. Rare materials of the scholars. So we have let's see, I'll go. Okay, so we have what we need. Oh, it gives you more experience. Okay. And then for the pants, so I can get some cool pants, we have the shredded stuff, delphiniums, we got the planks, we got bones, we got the gots. Make it happen, so. Make it happen, number one. Do I look like I have pants on? It's implied. Implied pants. So many two-handed weapons, my god. So, the like skeeviest way to do this, item level 3, really item level is the big indicator. And I think the implication is that none of these other ones can compete. I think that's the idea, is that it only shows items, it only shows weapons that are, it like compares weapons that are the same level. In the case of the wand. That doesn't even show the little arrow for that one too. I guess it's only sometimes it does the arrow thing. Here we go. So yeah, all these are upgrades, obviously. So I would say, let's see. Really, my go-to is the damage number, just because you could spend forever scrutinizing every little stat. This one does a little bit more damage. We'll do this one. Got a good pole arm. Bow-wise, maybe. Well, actually, maybe one of these is a little bit better. Implied pants. That's right, which is the best kind of pants. The pants that may or may not be there. It's just an implication. Silverant, what's up, bud? What kind of build am I going for? I actually don't really know. I'm just kind of throwing myself into the wind and throwing caution to the wind rather, and just kind of seeing where I'm carried. I think right now, the stats that have the highest. Oh right, I've been neglecting the skill tree. Stats that have that are the highest are probably either maul or bow, most likely. Also, I'm building towards this guy. Which one of these do I want to kind of grab along the way? Lightning and base armor damage, arcane stuff. Well, we do have chain lightning right now, so I guess we'll go towards this one. Then we can kind of circle back around. Yeah, let's do it that way. We'll grab that. Also, I guess I could have grabbed this. Would have been a not bad idea. And then, what is it, J? Here we go. So let's see. So spears level 19, 77 from all, two-handed is at 11, one-handed is 26. Archery is 79. So yeah, archery and mauls are the two hot ones, right? But I like to mix it up. I really do. I like to mix it up. So we'll do spears for a little bit. I've only played this game between tonight's stream and then one other stream. I've probably done like a total of 5 hours with this game. 5 or 6 maybe. Of life still. Let's do 2 of those, and more strength. Especially because we'll eventually get more things that power up our stats even more with the items that we're equipping, that kind of thing. Oh, there was that. Big dash, forgot about that. We have our steed. And I don't know. Okay, you can summon. That's if you want to go fast, obviously. Although movement is already fairly quick in this game. Do a little bit more. How about yourself, Silverant, or anybody else who knows this game? If anybody has builds that they like to kind of strive for in this game. Because yeah, I don't really have enough of a wherewithal. I just bounce around from weapon to weapon type. And I'm always being drawn to try new things. Are these little robot friends? Kind of, sort of. Except it says Undead Warrior. Like, spear is a pretty low-level weapon for us. And we don't have a lot. We don't have a very strong spear, obviously. But we could get a cool spear, so it's like I want to kind of be ready for when that time comes. Got a cool new sword, a purple sword even. How about this one? Bam. Books. Bajillions of books. Spear upgrade, yes. I'll take that. Numbers go burr, like we were saying earlier. That is absolutely what this game's all about. Let's unlock a few other things. Because it takes essences to open things and grab the stuff from containers. Undead Warrior. What a creative name. The name Undead Warrior. Wonder how he got that name. Because our regular attacks don't do a ton of damage. Oh, he's doing that, right. Right. Anything else over here? A couple barrels. Mech Golem. How did you get that name? Mech Golem, if that is your real name. One crate, yes. So yeah, like I said, the spear's kind of boring right now, but I know it'll get awesome. Much like how Bow was. Bow was really boring at first, but then once you get that, like, Death from Above ability, oh, baby, it becomes amazing. Got a better thrust. That's the thrust of it. Yeah, it was this one right here. Yeah, I love this ability. It's so stupid. It might be my favorite. It might be my favorite. Now, what's this one do? R. Oh, it's like a little jump. Like a cool little jump ability. Pretty slick. That. Some more of the juices. And once again, it's very dark. Leveling anything that increase. Yeah. And it was pretty terrible. But it's so fun, though. When the numbers go burr, what else do you need in life? I see what you're saying, though, because, like, if there's a competent build you're going for, you'll probably be able to go a lot farther in this game. So yeah, I'm not going for anything that resembles competency. I'm just going for numbers are cool. And that's about as far as I've like, allowed my brain to go. Or bones, cool. I should be doing more with spellcasting. Because Magery seems pretty cool, too. I seem to recall doing a lot with Magery when we played back in January. There's a barrel over here. I don't know how long the boss battle is going to take, so I should probably just hop on over. I appreciate, though, that as you do a bunch of stuff, you do kind of unlock some extra little challenges. You can, or not really challenges, but extra stations you can unlock. That's pretty slick. Yeah, you'll hit a wall eventually. Exactly. And honestly, the previous boss was pretty rough. The previous boss was a little bit rough for us. We kind of had to cheese him. So, I would say there may or may not be walls approaching. It's hard to say. Demon Summoner. Oof, like, yeah, like that right there was pretty spicy. Also, I guess I unequipped my potions somehow. It was back in there. Let me just grab one of these. Yeah, look how little damage you're doing. So we need to... Maybe what I need to do is something like this guy. And that kind of puts me into melee range. So I can do the... Like, get the really cool chain lightning, get the little spinny boys. Yeah, get that whirlwind going. That's probably where the... Oof, that hurts. That's probably where the money's at. Grab one of those. Likes to make the little explodies happen. Yeah, do the whirlwind. Ouch. This is clearly the way, so far as we can tell. That is not me doing the explodies, by the way. That's very much him making the explodies happen. Ouch. Oh, little zones disappearing when I need them. I'm going for them. We'll be able to get him. He's out of here. Now get the fuck out of here. Take that. A barrel. And here we go. Got a couple nice things for our troubles. New cuirass. Good stuff. And a new goblet thingy. So hold on, to be clear. Okay, this will replace our Goblet of Arcane, which does the blades right now. So we have Goblet of Lightning, which is Star Blades, really similar. Damage nearby enemies. 299 is pretty compelling. Atomic Fire charge on the ground. So these, each additional charge does more damage. Erupt from its corpse, damaging nearby enemies, which is cool. So, blades or blades from the ground. Man, and it has the best chance to proc. I feel like I have to do that one. But like I gotta do that one. So... a Goblet of Lightning. Of course, we still have the old one, so we don't have to wood chipper if we don't want to, obviously. Now, the question is, do I keep the essence or do I return it? Guess I might as well return it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. To be honest, I don't even know if I'm going to make it that far. Like, I really like this game, but I don't know if I'd be willing to play it for quite that long. The plan is to do, like, we're doing a little bit of it tonight, and then we'll do maybe more of it tomorrow or Thursday. And then we'll probably go to something else. I'm just trying to knock out a couple dares for this game, because, yeah, Silverin, you're on the dare drop stuff. You know how it is. Trying to get the, trying to jump in, knock out a couple dares, then bounce to something else. Especially a game like this, where there's really not much of a narrative. Really no need to power into the game super hard or anything. By the way, this will consume 5 blippity bloops. Do I have 5 blippity bloops? I have exactly 5. So this would get me more health, or more critical damage and more luck. Critical chance, critical damage. I was thinking, like, if health steal was an option, that'd be nice. Max health is less exciting for me. Crit chance and crit damage. Only a 1%. Crit damage is pretty satisfying, though. Luck is pretty cool. Attack speed. Attack speed might be pretty nice. It's a flat number as opposed to percentage. But, yeah, let's go with that one. Okay, and of course we have a new recipe to craft a rope chest. Do we have everything? We have these. We got the guts, we got the bones, we got it, baby. Does our guy look cool? He sure does. And by cool, I mean, well, like a bit of a nerd, but yes. By some definition, he looks cool. One-handed weapon, it's purple, it's badass. Damage is 15 versus this thing's measly 5.9. Get it the fuck out of here. Skein of time threads. We look powerful and confident. Thank you, bud. Thank you. Yes. Especially with this cool little glowy sword we got. I need to charge up the one-handed spell. Or a skill, that is. Was there anything else? We have several malls to look at. So, and by several I mean 2, I suppose. This one is 11.3. This one is 12. That means that one is better. Because that's how numbers work. We have no new bows. And we have a couple new spears, actually, which is good, because I've been using a basic-ass spear this whole time. Real basic. 22.8, which is really powerful. Real strong. 10.9, 11.7. Yeah, probably this one. Item level 4. Bam. Eventually we get the ability to wood chipper things, but I can't remember what it is. Also, the dexterity is huge. We are so fast. Critical damage against mobs and bosses. Yeah, sure. I haven't put anything to luck. We'll do it now. Anything else? Anything else you want to look at? I want to try the cool new one-handed weapon, that's for sure. Jump into 6. We just go up to these statues and hit them once, even though they are very much dwarven in some capacity. We just pick all the flowers. What's this? Heart of the Dwarf. 10 fire shards. Do I have 10 fire shards? I guess we do. Cool. Have I equipped whatever they gave me? Yes, it gives me this. A bunch of great numbers. I'm not even going to read that. I'm just going to say, all right, cool. Thanks, bro. Thanks for the numbers that I guess have. Oh, there's the fire shards. There it is. Okay. That I apparently have. Some random books tossed around and some more blue delphiniums. Apparently I've got a fuck ton of these things. My god. Fire shards. Just no fire shards, please. Whoa. Oh, was that me or was that bad guy? I think it's me. I think I'm doing that. He's out of there. Now get the fuck out of here. Is this open? We get more fire shards. Look at that. Now I have even more. The fire shard full become even more fire shard full. I'm so excited. I'm gonna shard myself. Oh, right. It's the thing I got earlier. It's the spiky thing that has a really good chance to proc and does like 300% weapon damage. That's exactly what that is. Right. Let's see what else we can snag as far as interesting things. Because we have a decent bit of time essence built up already. If there was stuff to grab, or chests to open, or barrels, that kind of thing. Still only have the one skill for one hand. That's probably going to change pretty soon. All the kills are racking up. Usually once you get the second skill, that's when things really start to open up for a particular weapon type. Level 16. He's out of there. Yeah, it just fucking cleaves right through him. We got our second ability. And it is some kind of like cleave strike, I guess. It's like a single hit. I think it's like it's stunning them, I think. Skill upgrade. Hell yeah. A couple things over here. Grab all that. Cool arcane armor piece. Yes, I'll take it. That's pretty dope. Got a whole line of bros. And they're just gonna all pop all at once. That. Much more books for us. Books of knowledge. Forbidden arcane knowledge. Those. Yeah, I'm not quite clear what that ability does. It's definitely like an AoE, and I guess it stuns them. Pretty cool. Grab that. Grab that. Anything else till I can snag? We got a bit of time left before the rupture closes. That's good damage. Oh, there's something that just spawned. I guess those spawn when you do, you know, you secure a certain number of kills, something like that. Books? Yep, books. Alright, so I said I needed to do more with spell casting, and that begins now. We're doing lots of kills. We leeched something. I saw the little thing that said leeched. As Dunzo. Haven't gotten the second skill yet. Second ability, that is. Should probably go ahead and start moving, though, because, time's a wasting. Oh, I did. Oh, almost. Ooh, look how easy it is to get stuck, though. How easy it is to go from confident to confided.
Fight me!
Skill upgrade. What's the upgrade? R. I think it protects me or something? Ouch. Oh, I see the thing filling up right now. I just noticed that. Oh, that was cool. So maybe that means is if I kill more bad guys, it'll open up something for me, like one of those stations where you can get a reward. Let's get moving. There's a couple of shiny things over here. It says it's charged. Whatever it is, it's charged. Oh, I see. Yeah. So if I do this now, okay, so it's an ability you have to charge up in some way. Not quite clear to me what exactly it does, but we have it. How it works. I want to get that green fella. The mage thing is interesting. It's still not doing, like, it's not as poppin' as I was hoping it would be. It's popping. It's just not popping as, you know, the pops are not quite as pronounced. Should I get that shiny? We got half time, less than half the time left. I'll get this shiny and then probably just go right to the end. This time is a waste. We have to keep things moving. Big gold. Is it worth it? It's okay. Couple little explodies for funsies. There's one health bar guy, but he might have despawned. I don't know if they can do that, but over here, maybe that's him. Desolated Elemental. Might be a bit much. I can get a couple quick snipes on this fool. And that got him. Nice. All right, good enough. Oh, but there's a thing. Oh, I gotta get the thing. Obviously. You gotta get the thing. How could I not? These resources that I obviously need. So absolutely. All right, see you later. Can I kill this guy real fast? Hound of Mardoth. I might want to go into close combat, maybe? Close quarters combat? Ouch. Oh, I got this thing charged up. 400% damage. So, yeah, so you have to, like, make sure to use that pretty often, then. Oh, get out of here. And it looks like it's based on damage dealt, not by kills, because obviously I'm not killing anything right now. Ouch. Ouch. Similar to other games I've been playing lately, I'm starting to think this bad guy does not like me. A bit hard to see, but I leached something. That's pretty cool. Ouch. Will this kill? Dead. Killed him dead. Got a bunch of stuff here to grab. And things to break, more importantly. This is but a taste of what this game has to offer. There's so much. There's so much, and it's very fun. It's very satisfying. It's probably not the most entertaining stream game, honestly, but it is extraordinarily satisfying to play. And honestly, that was part of why I was like thinking, like, all right, yeah, I'll do a little bit more with this game, like another dare drop involvement. I might as well, just because it's an excuse to play this again, which is worth it in my book. Another goblet, so this would replace the one we have right now that does little spikies. Totems around you that explode. Poison gas. And then... oh, I remember the electric wolves. Yes. The electric wolves are really good when we last played this game. I'm assuming they're still good now. It's still Goblet of Lightning. The same name. Electric wolves. I remember them well. Gonna turn these things in. Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up here. Oh, Aleph has a music show and tell. Oh, fuck. I have time for it. I don't know. We'll do it next time. Well, should I just go ahead and do it now? No, it is pretty late. I probably should wrap up. Let's go ahead and do it next time. Keeper of Time. He upgrades things. Right. Okay, so I guess you'll upgrade the only thing you can upgrade, which is this one. Using these things, sure. Which means that we can go into new ruptures now. And then we can do the white leather boots, which is just a fancier version of, I think, these guys up here. We have all that we need. Yes, we do. Let's go ahead and craft it. Bam. And of course, this will replace the current boots. Bam. Although those are fancy, because it's like, well, they're not, it's not that fancy. It's only level 1, obviously. Yeah, that's the better choice, generally speaking. Also, we did get, we have a few wands to maybe consider. The current one we have is level 1. It's just not great. That's level 4. Level 2. Alright, well, that's a pretty clear choice then. And it's a fun little triangle, which is adorable. Oh, this thing, the Greaves. Oh, we have this too. Oh, fuck. And it's purple. It says it's better. Is it really? Is it really better? And kind of hold and compare. So it's less armor, which is one thing, but it does all these other nice things. Look at all those nice things it does. So this one has more defense. But this one does a lot of... oh, Ferocity of Wolves damage. Well, that's a thing that we have. So yes, we gotta use that one. We're forced to. Boss damage stone. Randomly add boss damage to a Dwarven demigod's fossil. Huh. Okay. Which is this thing, right? Yeah. Which we might want to hold on to because there's no guarantee that that's any good in the grand scheme of things. We might find a replacement for that in no time. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. There's just so much to manage. So many things to keep track of. This is item level 2 still. Damage 12.9. Let's go for the current one. Okay, so that's a bit of an upgrade. Slightly. It still says that one's an upgrade. It's only item level 2. Now these numbers are starting to show up though. This is level 1. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. So no obvious ones then. 12.7. 11.8. 12.2. Let's do that one. Boop. It still says that one's higher, but I'm not convinced that it is. I think for spears. Got a good wand already. Halberd. There's one that might be better, but I question that because 18.7. I don't know. I think this one's the better choice. All things considered. Level 4. It is level 2. You got me there. This is level 4. Damage 22.4. Yeah. The lightning damage bonus is nice. It's got a lot of nice things going for it, but yeah, you got me. That is the stronger choice, so it would seem. It's just not as flashy. I want the flashy things. I think there's even still some weapon types we haven't found yet. I go... oh, well, yes, here too. I'll grab that. That. And I can kind of jump across. Oh, no, I can't, actually. Oh, I see. You'd have to kind of complete the wheel. I guess if I'm going for this one, it's probably closer to just go towards one of these. There we go. Yeah, I was looking at what I was looking for was this guy. Crafting skills. Okay. Some magery, archery. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought there was maybe one other weapon type we hadn't seen yet, but no, we've seen all of it. We've seen it all, and our highest one right now is one-handed, because that was the one we used the most last level. So next time I'll be using more two-handed, so that I can, get that leveled up as well. Trying to keep things more or less even, Steven. And I'm hanging on to all the stuff right now because I think we get the ability to like break things down into their basic pieces for more resources eventually. Well, this game is awesome. This game is awesome, and it's dangerous because if I don't stop now, we'll be going all night. So let's go ahead and wrap it up here. It is absolutely one of those just one more thing kinds of games. You can very easily just keep going and going. Just one more level, just one more challenge, just one more attempt. And then, yeah, suddenly, oops, it's 4 a.m. Oh no, and I have to get up for work in 4 hours. It is it's a very, very enjoyable game. And yeah, we'll do one more session of this game in this season. That is probably, well, I'll say maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, just because I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow is, of course, Wednesday, and I'm kind of so-so on Wednesday streams just because I have to get up extra early for Thursday. For work on Thursday morning. But that's okay. Because regardless, we'll definitely do a stream on Thursday and possibly Friday as well. Possibly. But yeah, appreciate folks hanging out with us. Appreciate we had a couple raids from Jimmy as well as Cersei Dreams. So Jimmy the Rabbit and Cersei, appreciate you both. Had some new folks stop in as well as lots of friendly faces, which is always great. And yeah, let's see who's live right now. We can throw some folks over for a raid. If folks would be so inclined. That sounds pretty cool. See who's live right now for some cool gamer shit. Indeed, there's a few folks. Is there anybody I haven't raided in a while? Evo he's just went live. Sin is doing some Tribes 3. He is a fellow Daredevil, fellow Dare Drop friend. Be pretty cool to raid him. Oh shit, Aaron's live. Oh fuck, Aaron's live. All right, well that's obvious. I haven't seen Aaron stream in a hot minute. This is a wonderful opportunity. Aleph, I'll make sure to refund your channel points for the music show and tell. We'll do that next time. but I'll refund your points so that you can have an opportunity to spend them again. And yeah, we're gonna raid Aaron, Mr. Koala Baritone. Awesome dude, and he's been super busy with real life stuff. He actually participated in a stage play very recently. He is an opera singer, a trained opera singer, and a very fun dude. A general weirdo jabroni, and we freaking love him to death. And although I didn't get a chance to watch the streams in person, him and his wife were doing a fun birthday stream for her birthday the other day, and I submitted a very fun video as like a birthday wish that featured Bonnie the dog very prominently. So we get to hang out with Aaron. He's awesome, Koala Baritone, and it's gonna be a good time. My socials page is in the chat as always. No, it's okay, Rusa. No, there's never any expectations. I'm happy you're here, of course, but being an active chatter versus being a lurker is equally acceptable, especially for a game like Dwarven Realms, which is, what more is there to say about the game except for, oh wow, those numbers sure are getting into cool number zones. Like, wow, you sure are clicking the mouse and making the bad guys not alive anymore. Like, there's only so many ways where it can be made interesting. But I do appreciate you hanging out, and that goes, of course, for everybody. But the socials page in the chat, by the way, that little Linktree page has all of my links. So if you wanted to check out the social media, check out the Discord server, or you probably heard me earlier, we're going to be rolling some giveaways. So we're going to be rolling some raffle giveaways on Thursday evening. We have 3 Steam keys for Slave Zero and 3 Steam keys for Slave Zero X to give away. We actually played through Slave Zero X on the stream last week and loved the shit out of it. Very challenging game, but very enjoyable game. And yeah, we'll pick up where we left off with Dwarven Realms next time. But yeah, that Discord link is in that Linktree page. It is free to join, and all of our giveaways will be done through the Discord link. So I recommend joining just if you want to participate in fewer giveaways. And then otherwise, we got TikTok, we got Instagram, we got Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon. We got all those things. I try to post clips and shorts and all that stuff to every platform imaginable every so often, maybe once a week. That includes YouTube channels that we maintain. We try to keep up with these things. Try to have a regular presence everywhere across the board. That is going to do it, friends. We're going to raid Mr. Aaron, Koala Baritone. Awesome dude. Quick reminder that we also have the Drop-a-thon that is active right now. So for those of us who are streamers and or Dare Drop enthusiasts, if you would like to participate in some community Dare Drop challenges that won't reward Steam keys, but will reward the potential to unlock to earn some Steam gift cards. There's going to be they basically do some raffles for Steam gift cards, and that is active right now. I chose a Dare Drop campaign themed around Terraria, Noita, and Teardown. So if any of those games tickle your pickle, then it's a great way to play some fun games, have a good old time, accomplish some challenges, and maybe walk away with some Steam gift cards for your troubles. So anyway, friends, I'll see you around. Koala Baritone raid incoming. He's an awesome guy. Genuinely very funny and very pure soul, and I think you'll like him. He's doing some Pokemon right now, Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and he's got a pretty sick run going. I like what I'm seeing. I'll see you guys around. Good night, everybody.